run. So guys, I have done about 3,500 porter charges at this traveler station. I don't even have a single piece of the skilling offhand. I've been doing that just off stream on my own time because I thought it would be a good thing to work towards. Not going well so far. It really isn't. I don't know what's going on with that, but it is what it is. I'm also not making any of the actual artifacts. Like, I'm not restoring anything. Just because I'm already 117. Like, I don't need to train Arc anymore. And I'd rather save the mats in case I need them later on. Like, I'll turn these into components probably. But yeah, dude, these offhands, I know Elliot yesterday was like, these things are really rare. They're actually really rare. They're crazy rare. But, you know, anyway. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hopefully everyone is doing well. I am in a great mood. I'm excited to get some gaming in. Took 3K of each battle. That spot I got all 3 pieces. Okay. Yeah, I was there like all of last night. The Hunter one is better. I kind of feel like on an Iron, the Arc one is nicer. Hi, pup. How are you? What's good? Welcome. Whoa. Leaked. But yeah. Flow State and Furnace 4 to save mats. Wait. Flow State and Furnace 4. I have Imp Sold 4, Honed 4. Oh boy. Enjoy the 8 scale drop. Cupart, it's gonna be 7. Come on. Oh, Flow State to just get more because I'm not... So, okay. My worry is that sometimes they make the drop rate based on the mat chance. So if they do that, Flow State would be worse. Because it gives you less mat chance, right? Yeah, that's the thing that I'm a little worried about. But to catch some football? Okay, by football, I'm assuming you mean like English people football, right? It should be based on attempt. Oh, got it. Cool. Sorry, did you just call football, like American football, hand egg? Bro, y'all have a lot of made-up words. That is not real. That can't possibly be real. But yeah, welcome to this event. Hopefully everyone is doing good, doing well. I spent last night big chillin'. It was quite nice. I got to review 2 different Zamorak-related pieces of content. Which, you know, feels like a lot of Zamorak-related content, but it's all good. Dungeoneering Daily, extend that. Oh, yeah, dude. That's the thing that's got me so fired up about this. Like, the Dungeoneering XP is just... It's absolutely ridiculous. I have no idea why it's so good, but it is unreal. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we could do that song. Sure. I also have coffee, which is good because today just feels like the kind of day where I'm going to need coffee. So we're going to do that. Here's proof that it's in fact hand egg. No, I do understand. I understood the part where the hand is, that's first off, that's the arm. So that would be arm egg, but yeah, that wasn't the thing that I had a problem with. Coffee is always good. Coffee is essential. You know what else is essential? Level 97 smithing coming in. What a big day. You know what I should do? I haven't done this in a while, but I'm gonna check and see if I can open any of my effigies, because I've just been on effigy cap forever. And I feel like, surely, right? Runecrafting summoning. I'm not 97 summoning. Crafting agility. Save it for agility. Construction thieving. Surely we can do construction. Nice. Fletching woodcutting. I can do fletching. Fishing farming. I can do farming. Hunter herblore. We'll do herblore. Construction thieving. We'll do construction. And then fletching woodcutting. We'll do fletching again. Oh. What's my fletch? I'm 96 fletching. Ah. Well, that will change as soon as I make some more arrows, but all right. I will happily take a bit of agility XP. 13 more levels to go, and then you can craft the new sword that's coming out soon. Yeah, okay, look. One thing at a time. At very least, though, last night off stream, I did actually get the Earth and Song pickaxe on my main account. Not on my hardcore, obviously on the hardcore. It's gonna be kind of an undertaking. Like, I was thinking, maybe to get it on the hardcore, and you guys need to tell me if this is a bad idea, but maybe I could train my melee stats to 99 at the battlefield. Just like get a bunch of aggro pots going, and actually I don't even know if you need aggro pots, but that seems like the only semi-efficient pathway. So I'm not really sure. All I know though is for today, we've got ED1 to do. I also need to make a couple calgs, and I need to make a couple overloads as well. So I'm just letting you guys know in advance. That is on the to-do list. But yeah, we're in a good spot. It's not very good XP. I mean, here's the thing though, Coach. Like, even if it's only like 250k an hour, like I'm okay with that. I don't really mind. Just because like I need those levels anyway. The only issue I'd run into is like if it's way slower to kill them with melee than it would be to kill them with like necromancy, then maybe that would change my mind. But either way, yeah, 2 dragon pickaxes is kind of insane. Dude, they're expensive too. They're actually ridiculously pricey. The 2 I bought yesterday, I think they were like 40 something mil each. It's like 60k an hour. Okay. Well, in that case, is it a place that you're meant to cannon? That was another question I had too, because I do have a cannon and like an infinite amount of cannonballs. I also haven't even done the quest. Like we're a ways away. The one thing I did like though is doing the blast furnace stuff to get the upgrades takes almost no time. I was very fired up about that. I was kind of expecting it to be way worse, and it took like an hour and a half of just like world hopping, and then I had to mine the thing one singular time. Cannon coil speeds up a lot. Okay, cool. So I have 200 something thousand cannonballs. So that's good. Yeah, I definitely need to do the quest though. Get some gear with scavenging on it, and then we can figure it out. Friends are so annoyed at me that I hit 99 agility like under 100 laps on my iron. Jot OP. That's actually wild. That's what I need to be doing probably. Also, Blind Order, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the sub squad as well. I hope you're having a good Saturday so far. Yeah, it feels weird to say this is an early stream for us because it's like noon, but I'll take it. There we go. That's done. That's done. That's done. Dailies are done. Have I done penguins this week? Let's check. If I haven't, we could do them quickly. Hint. I have not done penguins this week. Okay, yeah, we'll do penguins. Let us be a good Iron Man for once. Sometimes it's the right thing to do. Not me putting on a ring of life for penguins. Oof. And then weekly resets, and then ectofile, and then go to the website. And we're chilling. All right. Been loving your YouTube content. Also want to show your support. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff on the way too that I'm very excited about. Hopefully you feel the same way when it comes out. On the annual return to RuneScape, any major changes other than necromancy? Yeah, I mean, they made a bunch of changes to combat in general. Like the hit cap is up by a bunch. There have been a couple of really good quests. Daemonheim just got a graphical rework. So yeah, like kind of a chunk of things, I would say. Yeah, there's definitely been some variety, I would say, of changes. Woke up and super busy. Finally had a morning where I could turn off the alarm. Nice. That's always so good. I actually slept last night too for the first time in like a bit where I like actually got a good night's sleep. It was so nice. I still like, I don't know what it is. I'm not tired until like 3 in the morning, but I slept from like 3 until like 9:30, which is like, dude, that's all you need. Hi, Yan Lucas. Thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it. TY for the shipment of blubbers. I actually fished so many blubbers the other night. I fished like 700. I feel like by RuneScape player standards, that's like nothing, but I was pretty proud of it. There we go. Bit of that. Bit of that. Okay. The Long Island north of Barbarian Outpost. Oh, that's the lighthouse, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. But you know, there have been a lot of changes of late. Here we go to lighthouse. But yeah, no, we like penguins. 700 is solid considering I'm still there. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm saying. I'm assuming the penguin is here. Surely. Dude, this island is so long. It's crazy. Oh, also my graphics were down. Oops. Hang on, fixed it. Shout out to the new graphics card for, like, actually working. When did I start playing RuneScape? Great question. Also, hi, welcome. Blue Sappa 360. I've been playing RuneScape for about in the ballpark of 18 years. So I've been playing for a good bit. I need to do DJP. So I've been playing for a long time, but this account I've been playing for about like 2.5 to 3 years, in that ballpark. So a little bit less time on this account. There we go. Handlemore Mansion we've done. Then need to go to Nate is not. 18 years and still not maxed. Dude, I said hi to you today while you were training Arc and you donut walled me. Like, what is that? Genuinely, what is that? $18 and Blood still didn't even get a pickaxe Earth Song. No, I got it last night. We're safe. Actually got it last night. Blue Sappa, when did you start playing RuneScape? It's called Going to the Shops? Bro. Bro logs into RuneScape to go to the shops? Crazy. Also, chat, what's the max amount of penguin points? Like 200, right? I always get really hyped to actually spend all my penguin points. 250? Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Can't leave the house for 10 minutes without setting up an AFK. That's so funny. 2 weeks before fishing came out, and you got banned in 2010? Okay. What did you do in 2010? That's what I want to know. That's the real question. Hey, Salty Yankee, what's good? Welcome to the stream. I like just brushed my teeth, so I was like waiting to drink coffee because I don't want my coffee to taste like toothpaste. But I think I've waited long enough. I think we're safe. Disgusting. All right, let's go. A lot of old permabans got undone. Did they really? I did not realize that. I log in and go look at jobs. Fair enough. How to buy the Rainbow Trail on my Ironman? It's 230 mil and I only have 7 mil. Ah. Well, that seems a little problematic, perhaps. Bro, this penguin is not real. Bro, where's the penguin? That's crazy. What? Okay, Surge, thank you. That's like if it's to get a bot, use it for mining pure essence, got permaban within 2 weeks. Based. Look, it happens. 2010 was a long time ago. But yeah, welcome back. If you are in fact back. Okay. Am I losing my mind? Confined? Sorry, north of the town on the beach coast is the statement of penguin placement. I just feel like that isn't the case because I feel like I ran along the whole beach. Yeah, I feel like that one's a lie. I'm out of run energy. Oh my goodness. The worst. And I'm getting bludgeoned to death by the jungle horrors. This is just not pleasant. Leave me alone. Help. Tips for players getting into PVM. It's hard to give you tips without knowing a little more about your kind of setup and level of understanding, because like I can give you some very generic tips of like trying to learn whenever you die, because you're going to die a lot. A lot of people just die and then throw themselves at the boss over and over again, and they have a terrible time because they didn't actually take the time to learn. So, you know, that's an example, I would say. Other than that, just make sure that you're doing things that make sense. A lot of the time, people just kind of show up at a boss, bring whatever they want, and then have a bad time. So actually taking the time to make sure that your setup is what it's supposed to be. That's good too. Their attack item is really funny. Yeah, dude, it's wild. I also think it's because I don't have the Witchwood icon that I think they do a different anim, possibly. I'm assuming the Miscellanea one always ends up being in Esoteria. Who is calling me, bro? Go away. Bro, that's where I draw the line. With scam calls, genuinely, I draw the line at makes my phone ring and wakes up my sleeping cat. That is, you'll lose every point you could possibly have at that point, you know? That's just an L. Thinking mindset, having boss thing, you read my mind, much appreciated. Yeah, mindset is don't be scared of dying. Just expect to die a lot, and that's kind of how you get better. Wait, bro, am I missing a penguin? Hold. Penguin 1 in the house northeast of the Artie Marketplace. Okay. Want to go back to RC? It looks so different to me. Feel like it'd take forever to figure out how to play again. Yeah, it's definitely not the world's easiest game to get into, but I will say getting into it, like, that's partially what makes it a very rewarding game to play, because someone left the door open. As you make progress and you begin to understand it, like, you're gonna feel very accomplished. Because if it was easy, I don't think it would be rewarding to play. Hi, Siren Noob, what's good? I'm a hard crying man. Should I still not be scared? I mean, honest, I feel like you're being facetious, but if you're actually a hard crier, like, people sometimes try to make a hardcore to learn the game as their first account. Absolutely terrible idea. 177 from yesterday. Yeah, so actually yesterday I was on 90. I thought I was on 100, but I was actually on 90. But yeah, exactly, Taz. People do that. Yeah, a lot of people do. Because what they'll do is they'll see, like, me playing a hardcore and having fun, and they'll be like, oh, I want to do that. And then they try to do that, and then they realize that, like, the problem with hard crime mode is you have to be risk-averse the whole time. So it's kind of hard to learn things if you have to be a wimp the whole time to not lose your status. Wait, dude, there's another Nita's not penguin? That's crazy. Okay. I should have paid more attention. I could have done these ones sequentially, but it's okay. How many scales am I aiming for today? I mean, it's going to depend on, like, purely RNG, but we're planning on doing, like, a regular lengthy stream today. So we should have all of the opportunity to get, like, we'll easily be passing 400. I'd like to get to 500 today, if possible. People lock themselves out a lot of content on hardcore because they're not experienced. Yeah, exactly. That is a good way to look at it, where it's just... That's why, like, I think the make a main account and then a hardcore pipeline is really good. Or make a standard Ironman account is fine too. But I am actually not the hugest fan of doing the just make a singular Ironman pipeline. And the reason for that is I feel as though when you do that, what you end up doing is you still have a bad time learning PVM. Ghost Penguin? Oh. And you know what? I'm only missing one penguin. So I'm actually gonna reset. Yeah. Just so that I can get the ghost twice. Easier that way. Nice. Yeah, no, because learning on an Ironman, it's just bad for supply upkeep, right? Like having to fish all the sharks and then eat all the sharks in a boss fight because you don't know what you're doing. I don't know, man. What was my biggest drop so far? I got a 44 bomb the end of the stream yesterday, which was quite nice after a day of getting mineral after mineral. There were also a couple of close calls though, so we need to be quite careful today. That's definitely a side objective. That's the bear, right? There it is. Nice. Okay, sweet. And then we'll go back to Net is not, Net is oh. Better mentality if I made a hardcore and died, the account would be dead to me and I wouldn't carry on. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like sometimes people play it for the hardcore status. I'm definitely in that camp where I like this account because I'm a hardcore Iron Man, definitely. Hey, Hang, how are you? Be careful in ED1. Yep, it's scary. It's scary hours. Yes, you streamed today. Yeah, we're back. Now that I'm not like buried in paperwork and other nonsense, we are so back. We've never been more back. What's the announcement? I said, it is. See, this is why it is not good to announce an announcement. Wait. It is not known yet. You didn't miss it, but as soon as it happens, there will be a command and stuff, and it'll be a big deal. But yeah, unfortunately, what happened last week is the big thing involved signing a contract. And there were some things in the contract that needed to be like fixed and amended and updated. And then I also didn't have the required insurance because I'm a sole proprietor. So I needed like ridiculous insurance to also be able to adhere to the contract. So that's what I was doing the last couple days that I wasn't streaming is I was basically calling up every Canadian insurance broker and finding one that would insure me for a high sum for international work, which is like, whew, not easy to do, but it is all done now. So not only am I insured, but I've actually received my contract and signed the contract. So everything is ready. The only thing that has not yet happened is I've not been approved to share the news yet. So basically what I'm saying is it's very close. I'm starting this role next week. So yeah, it'll be soon. Hi, Titan King. Thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate it. Please don't get clapped in ED1. I will try not to. I will definitely try not to. You're not going for an American company for insurance? You can't. A US-based insurer isn't going to insure a Canadian operating their business out of Canada. It has to be a Canadian. Which sucks because it would have been way cheaper to do a US one or an EU-based one. But it is what it is. Okay, I need beeswax. Quick teleports, charge X. Let's do 3,000 quick teleports. Perfect. Hi, Flame Effects. Thank you for 39. I appreciate it. The announcement is that Ryan is the creator of the annoying orange. Can you imagine? That's actually my face on the orange. Leak it in the mod chat. I'm not allowed. You're still have to move to the States. Yeah, so it's different. Yeah. So basically, incorporating is happening later as well. So right now I'm a sole proprietorship. Which basically just means I'm me. I am the business and the business is me. What do I get by doing penguins? A stupid amount of experience. It's like, what, 20,000 agility XP every penguin I find. So it's really, really good on an Ironman that doesn't like agility. It's a weekly that'll get me like, if I do double penguins every week, it's like 300,000 agility XP every week, which is, yeah, really good. I will also leak fake information. Perfect. I will say, I'm surprised no one's leaked it up to this point because it's been like this has been in the works for like almost a calendar year. So I'm quite surprised actually, but it's almost done. Surely it's an OnlyFans? It could be. It could be a number of things. But yeah, I think you guys will be excited. That's the most important thing is you guys will understand why it took so long, and you guys will understand and be happy about it, I think. Maybe. Some people might be sad about it. I'm mostly happy about it, but a little sad about it. It's that I'm making my own rune fest. You're becoming a plumber? Dude, plumbers? That is a great example of getting an absolute bag for doing a job that other people just weren't built different enough to do. Yeah, that's why we're talking about leaks. Exactly. I'm going back to school. Look at the camera really quick. I need a picture to Photoshop you into the annoying orange. Hi, Taz. I hate it here. Oh, why did I do that? All right. Thank you, Ryan. You're so welcome. I'm gonna be the guy that puts sesames on bagels. That's a really hard job. I don't know that I'd be able to do that. Okay. And then it's fairy ring time. Kanobe's becoming a CM for Jagex. See, that'd be really cool. I also do think, like, I feel like if you were to give me a role that was suited to my, like, the things I'm best at and I'm most used at, or most useful in, it's probably not CM. It's probably, like, CM adjacent? But penguin, found him. Bang. And then bang. And then fortunate. Bang. Okay, maybe not. That's okay. I'm getting hired by World 60 Penguins to make sure the doors are closed. Yeah, they're actually too well funded. Hello, Penguin? Bang. Okay. So I'm 11 out of 12. Which one am I missing? Oh, yeah, Penguin 12. Dude, do I really? I don't want to go to Ape Atoll. I'm not going to Ape Atoll. Don't care. It was close enough, right? Okay. And now it's time to leave World 60. Thank you, Penguins. Is it Elden Ring time? It's not. It's Elite Dungeon 1 time. Actually, that's a lie. It's making some overloads time. And also making some binding contracts time. It's Masuda time. Yeah, dude, I wish I could consistently get Masuda skips. I think that would make my life a lot easier, but it's okay. Of those, and then... Can I say, by the way, quote, hack of just AFKing high-level arc spots that give Blood of Orcus and Hellfire Metal. Kind of nice, just because it's way more AFK than doing mat caches, which I just don't really like that much. So I'm just putting it out there. That's been kind of nice. I'll seem to do ports and a herb run at some point, but for right now, one thing at a time. How do you mean Masuda skip? There's a way to like skip the water phase. It just, I tried it one time. You have way less time than I would have expected you to have. The tip? Okay, so instead of doing material caches where they're not very AFK, you could also just AFK, like for Hellfire Metal, just AFK at the 117 spot. And then you'll get like hundreds of mats an hour of Hellfire Metal without being like, it's totally AFK. Yeah, it's just it's the highest. I mean, there are other spots you could do it too. Like I think the 98 spot works as well. Yeah, just pick a high level spot. Masuda was a Beyblade in his past? Probably, honestly. I would not be shocked by that. Go to your high level spot? Well, I mean, we're going specifically for Hellfire Metal and for Blood of Orcus, but yeah, you just need to check the wiki and make sure that it's somewhere with a good rate. So what you're looking for is 3 out of 10. That means 30% of the mats you get will be the one that you're looking for. What am I doing today? Elite Dungeon 1. We're going to keep pushing towards our full set of Elite Dracolich, which I'm so excited about, dude. It's going to be insane to have Dracolich on this account. Like, we're just going to have ungodly amounts of damage unlocked. Also, probably get 96 Dungeoneering today, too, which is pretty cool. Is there a way to tell when Amlod VOS is going to come next? I don't know. I don't think so, because I think it's, like, weighted randomness. So I think it's, like, guesstimatable, but I don't think it's, I don't think it's something where you can be sure what the next VOS is going to be. I could be wrong, though. Hey, Fuzzbite, what's good? How are you? Am I ever going to go to Zuck for a full book? Yes, I absolutely need a full book and want a full book. I think the thing that's going to be the catalyst for that is, especially when I get close to running out of Grimoire pages, which arguably is like now. Yeah. So what I actually want to do is, once we're done our Ranger arc, and I've got my best in slot range gear, so that's Elite Dracolich and Appraisal Codex, what I'm going to then do is we're going to spend a week just being a good Ironman. So the goals are going to be probably like a Pickaxe of Earth and Song would be good. Finishing my Noxious Scythe so that I can start trading my melee stats to 99 would be good. And then along with that, it could be a getting a full book kind of situation as well. So it's kind of a mix of things that aren't necessarily a part of the big goal, but would be really good to do. Doing good, did an hour of Enrage pushing at Glacier. We're at 3.6k. Nicely done. You're getting into the fun part. Do I already have Magma? Nope. I don't. I will say this, though. Magma's kind of not that good. So it's partially by choice. Like, I really haven't prioritized Zuck at all. Just because it's not that good. Because the easy K is basically dead content. So I don't need that. Magma would be okay if I ranged more, but... Or sorry, if I maged more. And then full book would be nice, admittedly. But, you know, I've only gone to Zuck for the capes. I actually don't even have all my Zuck capes. I don't have the melee one. Wait, no, I have to have the melee one, right? Because I've got the combined cape. Wait, just kidding. Huh. Wait, what? Does that mean I did a melee fight kill? I must have. Weird. I have no memory of doing that. What's up, ED1 enjoyers? Dude, it's such a fun dungeon. There's danger everywhere, too. It's good. Okay. Okay, whatever. I'll finish this. How many binding contracts do you guys think I just made? I think I made, like, For like 60, 70? It's not bad. It's all a blur. Yeah, we've also played a lot of RuneScape the last little bit. Like, this account is an Ironman that's 2.5 years old, and I have a 30 bill bank. Like, we've been grinding. 68, nice. Okay. I'm trying to decide if I want to do the infinite Calg hack. I don't think that's enough binding contracts to merit it. I think we're just gonna do regular Calgs. Okay, I don't have any overloads. Okay, yeah. Why don't we do the overloads first? And then, yeah. Okay, got it. Yeah, we'll do overloads first, and then we'll get the Calgs. Cool. Got extreme ranging, extreme strength, extreme attack, extreme necromancy. Oh, so we literally just need extreme magic and extreme defense. Okay. Extreme defense is super defense. Hey, we've got all these too. Ah, yes. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be good. So I don't even think I need to make any super pots, because we have all these from Zammy that I can just decant. Yeah, that's actually that is in fact quite nice. Quite nice indeed. Ranging, magic, strength, defense. Where's my super attacks? I've already done them. Okay, sweet. I've seen Product's new video about Equilibrium with Necromancy. I'm trying it right now. It's actually really good. I mean, I haven't seen the video, but just doing the math in my head, it's okay, but it's not that good. Like, losing the ability to crit is only good if you're using a bad setup, basically. So if you're using a suboptimal setup, it's good. But if you're trying to do the most damage, it's not good. But, you know, I'd be curious to see if there was, like, actual math done. Magic defense. I probably play this account, like, 60% of the time. Ryan. Hi, Taz. Yeah, like, I think it's good for certain AFK strats, but I don't think it's, yeah. How do you get unlucky on your Ironman? Oh my god. I have had a bad time, but it's okay. You just have to keep believing. Okay, so it's super magic and Lanonime, right? Yeah, I think so. No, ground mud rune. What? I'm losing my mind. You know what's bad? When I've, like, stopped being able to remember the potion combinations. Thankful BS, getting magic gold items to crit are even better. Well, it's not about your setup. It's about your, like, it's partially your setup. It's partially your rotation, right? Like, Equilibrium, full book, whatever setup. Like, it's not bad, but it's not better than Grim Calg and Reaver Ring. Combined with a good rotation that crits a lot. A big part of it, too, is the worse your rotation is, the better Equilibrium is. Because Equilibrium boosts your conjures and stuff, which are kind of like your baseline damage. So, basically what I'm saying is the better you are, the worse it is. So, as much as it could be good for certain people at certain points, it's not that good. I don't know that I like this, Taz. 1050 each. Yeah, once again, that's sort of congruent with what I've said, which is it could be better for you depending on your baseline. I don't know about that. Okay, but T-Reg, conceptually, right? If you were someone that was getting 50-second Raziel kills with biting, switching to Equilibrium your kill times wouldn't be 48. They'd be like a minute, right? Like as your rots get better, the benefit of equilibrium gets worse because of the way that it buffs things. Okay, what do I need? But yeah, no, it's a cool idea though. Like it's really good for certain people and certain setups. And it's cool that the aura has a use now. But it doesn't have like crazy endgame implications. Super defense Cadentine? No. No. Wait. There's an effigy merch on 119. I could do that. Mostly because I have a very convenient teleport. Yeah, Telos is another interesting one just because the phases have no HP on them. And you get to ignore biting too. Yeah. There are, yeah, like there are use cases for it, but I've yet to see any numbers that have it actually being better than biting. That aren't like in this very niche situation. Did I win? Nope. Hunter, Herblore. Mining, smithing. We'll do smithing. Runecrafting, summoning, runecrafting. I don't have the level. Summoning. Fletching, woodcutting. I can't do either. Great. Back to 104. But, you know, I will happily watch the video though and look into it. But all I've seen so far is kind of anecdotal. I tried this and my kill times got a little better, which is still good, but that doesn't necessarily mean that equilibrium is better than having crits. Is there a perk that sits nicely instead of biting? Not really for necromancy. I think what you do is you do C4R5, you do impatient 4, devoted 4, and then you do enhanced devoted 4, and then you do invigorating. Yeah, no, exactly, T-Reg. I would absolutely agree with that. It could be good for Sarayu for consistency. Yeah, it's possible. If you guys want me to try it. I mean, to be fair, I have biting 4 on my gear, and I'm not taking it off my gear. There's also some stuff, like, I'm assuming Equilibrium works really, really well with the full book. I'd assume most Equilibrium Aura setups use the full book, and I don't have a full book. You know, it's definitely a good thing that there are there's crit builds, then there's anti-crit builds. And that's something I'm definitely, like, yeah. I think it's cool. Okay, so that's done, that's done, that's done. That's done, that's done. Okay. Overload time. Bang, 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 bang. I wouldn't call this a shipment of overloads, but I'd call it like enough overloads for now. It's like a non-zero amount of overloads, so that's good. All right, let's go to the fort. Yeah. It is also worth noting that if you're looking at Equilibrium as an aura, it is only good / useful with Necromancy comparatively to a crit setup, just because crits have way more value for non-Necromancy styles. But yeah. The annoying orange picture uploaded to my work cloud. Oh, good. No, keep it there, keep it there, keep it there. I'm also wondering about Raziel specifically. If Equilibrium... Does Salve Amulet also buff your conjures? Because it's also possible there are just a bunch of things that kind of compound. But yeah, I'll look into it. I will definitely look into it. It does. Okay. So you probably end up with some really, really juiced conjures. Also, Hank, I'm sorry for ignoring you in game. I didn't mean to. It wasn't on purpose. Forgot what the workbench does. Nothing, but it just means I can click on it. As opposed to having to click in my invent and use the potion on the other potion. Also, wait, do I have divine charges? What? Dude, this is such an L, but I used all my divine charges on, I used them all on porters. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? Okay, well, we might have to... Like, I mean, obviously we're gonna have to remedy that, but I also, like, with Moospez and all the buffs, like, it's probably not that time-consuming to do. But yeah, anyway. Okay, so I've got super strengths, I've got super defenses. I've got super magics, I've got super necromancy potions. I've got super ranging potions? I do. Oh, good. So I have everything. Great. He has what he needs. Yeah, no, the workbench does literally nothing. Go, and then... What? I'm losing my mind. You have the voice of a power metal vocalist. Huh? I am going to disagree with you, but I'll take it. And then... Okay, I'm starting to think that my decanting didn't decant. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, and then... Dude, all of these, like, very similarly blue potions. It's kind of funny. And then there, and then grab the overloads. Cool. Perfect time to ask you a random question about non-combat training. Sure. I would love to. As a RuneScape expert who prides himself on knowing everything about RuneScape, I will 100% have the answer. Wasn't getting Ring of Fire and Flame Gloves to work at Vires. Oh, do you mean to say that they don't work at Vires? Or do you mean, like, bringing them? Okay. Here are my kind of thoughts on it. Assuming it doesn't work now, like, it probably should work. But also, even if it did work, I don't think it would be that important. Because firemaking is a really, really fast skill. If you're looking at, like, Ironman efficiency, because I'm assuming you are if you're talking about fires, you're going to end up finishing firemaking anyway, just by making god arrows. But yeah, no, it should work. Last time with Equilibrium, because I do agree with you on crit is faster. On my kills, skulls, crit, I go ham. I get like 10-15 seconds faster. When I don't crit, those kill times can vary a lot. In Equilibrium, never get a PR, but my kill times are much more tightly knitted. Yep, no, that's fair, because there's almost no damage variance now with Equilibrium. So you get to do a really, really consistent kill. Agree. What? Okay, I did not want to make War Master potions, but it's fine. No, we're good. Everything's great. Pain. Fellstock's done. You know what I will say? That wasn't so bad to get myself another 16 hours of overloads. But yeah, no, the actual answer is Dineros. Dineros are so stupid. That's why, like, I'm not even worried about maxing fletching or fire making. I'm gonna be like 40 mil in both of those skills by the end of 2024. It's not good at all. It really isn't. Here we go. But yeah, no, I did know we had some prep to do today, so it's all good. You're trying to get 120 prayer and fire making of fires. Okay. Yeah, no, I totally agree that it should work. Like, that is the kind of thing that should work, for sure. 100% that should work. And it is a bit odd that it doesn't. Maybe just an oversight. Okay. So we've got our overloads. Okay, why don't we do our calgs next? That's the wrong preset. That's the right preset. Honestly, I'll just make one invent. I don't need a yak. It's fine. Ring of Kinship. All right. And yeah, we're not going to do the infinite calc hack. I'm just going to kill regular calgs. Who can we contact to rework it? That's a good question. I think what you would do is you'd wait for when they're asking for feedback on like ninja stuff. Like a couple times a year, they open up the ninja recon thing and then they look for ninja fix suggestions. So I would wait for that. I don't think there's a... It would be really bad for everybody involved if there was just an open line of here's how to contact the devs. They would get like 100,000 messages a day of mostly things that were very silly. Can you buff archaeology on Ironman mode? Wait, what do you, like, would it be possible as in, are there archaeology buffs? Or do you mean like, would it be possible for Jagex to buff archaeology? That is what I'm confused about. You know what? For the culture. Oh, I don't even own an Equilibrium, but never mind. Culture not found. Yeah, so you could do Arc Potion, or you can do the buff that I really like for Arc is I like the God Banner because it lasts half an hour. Thank you for humoring my stupidity. No, it's not stupid. You're good. I'm not going to judge your playstyle. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. So I can get 5% rage with Zama using Necro, taking too much damage during the paths before P7. Any advice? I need to see what your setup looked like. One piece of this isn't really advice, but I do have a full 500% Enraged Zamorak guide. That is coming out in probably not a very long time. It's probably out in the next week or so. So that is a possible backup plan, if nothing else. Dude, I can't believe Calgs are this hard to hit. That's what I'm surprised about. Like, what is this? 79% hit chance? Why? Why did they make them so tanky? Why was that like a thing that had to happen? You stay stupid here? Yeah, why not? Now, I'm not going to say an unorthodox trading method is weird. Like, if you want to go for 120 fire making prayer, I'm not going to be like, well, actually, it's more efficient to... Yeah, you're good. Live your life, do your thing. There are non-tanky ones. Yeah, the ones at ED3, right? Yeah, I think about the ED3 ones is I didn't want to go into story mode ED3 for like such a short period of time. I only had 60 binding contracts, so it's like next time I do that, I want to go with like 500. Oh, the J-mods know about that. The J-mods know about ethical Calgs. It's not a secret. Is very well known. So it's fine? I mean, I don't know. I found a way to cope and rationalize that it was fine. And I've been doing it ever since. Is there more efficient way to get 120 prey and fire making that isn't wicked expensive? Yeah, I mean, definitely for fire making, Dine arrows, like sharp shell shards, and Dino propellant is like, it's probably 4 or 5 times faster than Vires, and it will actually make you 20 mil an hour. So that would be fire making, and then you could use the money you made from that to do prayer in a way that was also way faster. My guess is you'd finish 120 both in probably half the time. If you did Dino propellant and then you spent that money on bones and then did regular prayer or powders. Okay, so that's done. I guess I don't, actually no, I do. Okay, yeah. This is a terribly inefficient use of chronotes, but there we go. Speed. Okay, perfect. Yep, we're good. Something AFK. Ah, there you go. If you're AFKing on a phone, then I have no idea. Probably not. Yeah, if the goal is to be AFK, you're probably, you're probably best doing Vires. Because, like, Vires aren't bad. They're just, actually, arguably, they're quite good. Okay, that's done. Okay, so now, for Divvy. All right, chat. This is going to be slightly annoying, but the fortunate thing is, with all the buffs, I have a sneaking suspicion this is going to take, like, almost no time to do. But basically, I just need enough Divine Charters for today's stream. And then I can get more off stream. It was honestly my bad that I just made, I literally just made porters for Arc, because I'm trying to get the Arc skilling offhand. Somewhere Elliot's laughing at me, because Elliot was talking about how it wasn't worth going for. And I was like, I'm going to go for it. And now I'm stuck doing this. Actual skill issue. And now I got to deal with World 79 together. Actually, sometimes World 79 is fine. The problem is sometimes it's not fine. All right. How long does it take for the arc offhand? Well, I did like 4 hours last night, and I don't even have the first piece yet. So by that logic, over 12 hours would be the inclination. But hey, maybe I'm wrong. Sorry, I'm just doing my first event like that so that ends. Sweet. Yeah, we're good. Do you not have energies from gold events? They don't really give high tier energies. So I have some radiant energies, like enough to make like 5 or 6 divine charges. But the problem with radiant energy is, or sorry, is it radiant or gleaming? I can't remember. It's the one that you use to charge up the woodcutting accumulator. The thing that like teleports you to all the elder trees. So I'd rather not waste them. I'd rather just spend 5 minutes here, 10 minutes here, just getting charges. It's just better that way. I'm doing 429k per XP, 300k FO an hour. Peak has been 525. Yeah, that seems really good. Skill developer. That seems better than I would expect. But, you know, my guess is it's like probably like a 20-hour thing. I'm hoping it's not more than a 20-hour thing. That would be very ungood. But, you know, the one good thing about Divine Charges in current year is it's really, really fast. If you've got the outfit and an enrichment aura, like, it's pretty good. I also do think I'm supposed to be using a Ring of Whispers as well for a 3-level boost, but either way, We get some good pace on this. But yeah, as soon as we've got our divine charges, we've done our calogs, we've done our overload, so we get to head straight into ED1, and we just get to send it the rest of the day. Also, I heard there was a mod looking into the not being able to click on the wisp. Dude, look how many people are here! Bro, the people told me RuneScape was dead. Look at everybody. Okay, but are any of them bots? Surely not. This level 16 is definitely not a bot. They couldn't be. They actually might not be. They might just be a crazy skiller. The entire RSA population in one spot. Yeah, I mean, I will say, the div rework was good in the sense of, like, they said they wanted to show more people playing RuneScape together. Well, there you go. Welcome. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to go for the Hunter offhand on this account, just because it's such an undertaking. And then on my main, I'll probably just buy it if I want it for anything. It's just like, it would be so much. I mean, maybe I'll get it, some of it during Anachronia Agility. I'll make sure I'm eligible for it, but we're not going to go beyond that. A lot of alts do div because it's pretty good money. Yeah, it's decent money. Good money, the worst conversations you've ever had in your life. Unfortunately, I can't follow World 79 anymore because, like, there are, like, 7 or 8 really, really sus people here that are always here 24/7, and I think they've got divination-induced brain rot, and I probably added them to ignore, like, a year and a half ago. So now I can't follow any of the conversations happening because it's always the same people. I just get to see the people getting angry and reacting to the unhinged people. I had an MKC direct to you, Shades of Morton, went there 4 a.m. and there were 12 people. Holy moly. Dude, Morton is absolutely popping. Yeah, it's like, who asked? Who cares? And I'm like, it's so funny. Just, I don't even want to know what was said. What's the benefit of doing it in 79? The idea is there's always an enriched wisp because the wisp gets generated by people yeeting chronicles, I think, into the rift. So basically, you always get an enriched wisp. Do you guys remember when Divi came out and people would spam enriched because it came out every like 20 minutes? I remember. That was so much fun. Everyone would get so hyped for the enriched wisp. Just always getting an enriched memory for double ends. So yeah, you get way more ends on World 79. It is always, always, always worth being on 79. Is the invention machine good here? It is worse than using the divine conversion relic, which is what I have on right now. If you have divine conversion, it's better because what it will do is here. If I show my invent with my Muspa as well, check this out. When I click on the rift, it's instantly going to convert all of them. So that is better. It is more efficient to do it that way than to use the vacuum, but the vacuum is okay. And the vacuum, you need to pay even less attention because you don't need to go to the rift at all, right? You just need to click on the springs. Hey, KWA, thank you so much for the prime sub. I appreciate it. Vacuum is sick for you. Okay. Yeah, exactly. But for me, like, can I say, actually, I'm pretty fired up that in this short time, we've already got 10 divine charges. It is not going to take long. Hi, Mika. How are you? Welcome to this stream. How's your day going so far? Are you winning? Vacuum for charges I use for AFK money making. Okay, yeah. Depends how AFK you want to be. Like, Slam Dunk will get you more per hour, but doing well, you just woke up. 1 p.m. POV. Okay, Mika. It's Saturday. I think with a 50 stream watch streak. That is very kind. Oh, man. I'm getting a little nervous about ED1. There were a couple of close calls yesterday, but I mean, as long as I'm, like, locked in and I'm paying attention, we'll be okay. I just think it's crazy that there's a place in game that's so dangerous. You go from full HP to dead in 4 game ticks. Like full HP to signed to dead in 4 game ticks. Got a cold? Nice. I hope you're feeling better soon. Also, I'm so excited that Pup said he was down to do a cooking stream when he's here next weekend. That's going to be so much fun. There we go. But yeah, there's basically always an enriched wisp, which is quite nice. The other thing you can do to get even more ends is you can boost your divination level as well above 99, and it will actually give you a better gathering rate. Oh, you can see bits and do stuff with them now. Yeah, I've yet to talk about it, but yeah, Twitch added a bunch of new features of like making emotes bigger and stuff. I have no idea how they work. Why did no one tell me the auto screener is the best invention related item? I don't know. Maybe the people around you have not been friendly. But yeah, no, that's like, it's level 70 something, right? And as soon as you get it, Arc becomes really AFK and really fun. Surely back-to-back 100s. I think we're going to break 44. Like 44 was our best drop yesterday. I think we're going to do more today. But yeah, I would like to, at very least, get enough charges for today. And then we can go. I don't even know how many charges I use every hour. I'm assuming it's like 20,000 an hour? It's like 5 divine charges? If that's the case, we're almost done then. Holy moly, Tommy! That is huge! That's like almost real size. That is insane. Twitch just letting you do that? Wait, where's my beard? What? Wait, why does his head get squished? I don't know about this, man. That's one of the Twitch features of all time, clearly. Holy moly. Yeah, it doesn't work on 7TV, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I think Twitch is trying to offer things to make native Twitch emotes have value because that incentivizes people to subscribe. It makes sense. Okay, so what we have to do is we have to steal 7TV emotes and add them as sub emotes. Thoughts? And then we can file copyright claims. You can steal my Pippin ones. Oh, is that just so that you can make them massive? Perfect. That picture, you look like the guy from Sopranos. I have never actually witnessed Sopranos. I don't know why. It just like never happened. How many charges is that? 18? Okay, if I said 5 an hour, okay, so we need probably like a couple more ends. But yeah, then we're chilling. Hey Chid, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I bid you a I hope you're winning. The pride color is pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Wait, which one? I loved it. Squid made her colors like the trans flag colors, and everyone was like, "Why are you colored like the French flag?" That's the most RS guy thing to happen in history. Oh, that's so funny. Everyone was just flaming her. Hi Billy Bones, thank you for the 3 stream watch streak. What's good? I'm doing well, Chid. I'm happy to be streaming. We're chilling. Recolor my name for Pride Month. I've had the same name color for years. Yeah, a lot of people have been recoloring. That's cool. We take those. Thank you for the Prime sub, Billy Bones. I appreciate it. All right, I think this will be the last invent. I think we're gonna be good on charges. I wouldn't want to run out mid-run, but I think we're gonna be fine. But yeah, no, a funny Equilibrium Aura example is quite literally what I'm doing at ED1, where it would just make my skip really, really consistent. I don't want to take biting off of my gear because that seems kind of bad, and I don't have a full book, so I think it would be worse probably than nothing. Because, yeah, then I'd have to go on a JAS book, and then you'd basically get the +1 consistency from Equilibrium, and then -1 consistency from the JAS book. Also, yeah, we have to get 99 Divi, but I feel like I'm going to get it just by doing this. It's 50k XP an hour. Surely in our future, we have more than 20 hours of doing this. for charge upkeep. So yeah, we've got 99 banked. I'm so happy about the stats on this account. Almost a build total XP. Like, we're just... The one thing I am worried about, though, is when they go to 110 all, man. 110 on some of the, like, buyable, consumable skills. I actually do think it might be really good for the economy. Obviously, I'm an iron, so it doesn't matter for me. But in general, everyone's like, dude, what am I going to do with my 800,000 Dragon Stones from Carapac? And it's like, oh, you're actually going to cut them. They're actually needed now. Use a separator? Yeah, but I don't want to separate it just to try it out for an hour, and then next time I do something where I need my Grimoire, you know? Are skill caps being increased? Yeah, so they're going to 110 all over 4 years. So every 3 months, they're going to bring 2 skills up to 110. Or that's their goal pace anyway. So I think it's next month, we're getting mining and smithing to 110. And then later on, like 3 months after that, we're going to be getting, I think it's woodcutting fletching? I also do have a feeling that it's going to get slower, like, over time. Because they said they're starting with the ones that make a lot of sense and are easy. And then later on, it might get a little harder. But yeah, I'm actually really excited for 110 alls. I think the logic behind it's good. I think the amount of XP is good. I'm kind of excited. But I'm scared on my Ironman because maxing has been, like, you know... I'm not going to say it's been, like, crazy hard. But it's not been... It's not been easy. All right, team. That was great. 15 minutes got us 25 divine charges. Dude, I love new Divi. New Divi is the best. The Divi rework actually saved Ironman mode for me. Is this skill going to be 99 for max? Yes, but I also wouldn't be, like, shocked if once every skill goes to 110. Surely when every skill goes to 110, new max would be 110, no? Like, if every skill goes to 110, that would kind of check. Yeah, because then at a certain point, it would be kind of confusing that max would be 99 all when it's not actually max in any skill. Yeah, but no, for now, they said max is still 99 all. Like, they're not going to bring max cape up to... They're not requiring 110s for your max cape. The same way they don't require 120s, but... I think if every skill went to 110, surely you do a grace period and then you make max cape 110 all. It kind of makes more sense that way. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so, okay, so 30k charges, 54 minutes, which means I've now got 170,000 charges, which should be... See, that says it's going to be 4 hours of charge, but I think it's actually going to be more. I think it's actually like 5. All right, chat. The final thing to do is I got to do my ports and I got to do my herb run. And then it's going to be go time. Also, Death Ward going on. Don't care about the chronotes. Death Ward is absolutely essential. Wait, where's my green fingers? Hello? Bro, where are you? There we go. Found it. All right, let's go. Mr. Responsible Guy. Uh-oh. What'd I do? Whatever it was me. What did it make skills go to 120? One, because I think that's a big undertaking to tell everybody to get 99 8 times over. It's kind of a good bridging the gap between a 99 and a 120. And then the second thing is just time. Their rationale was basically, at the current pace we're going, it's going to take us 25 years to go to 120 all. Which is fair. Like, we're not getting 120 skills very quickly. Like, we're not getting them at an accelerated rate. But they think they can bring a skill to 110 a lot more quickly and easily. So, I mean, okay. Not going into, like, corporate speak, but the way that RuneScape is comprised right now with regard to their dev teams, I believe there are 3 teams, 3 big teams, and each team makes 1 big update every 3 months. So as a result, if you stagger it correctly, there's 1 big update every month. If you bring skills to 120, what would happen is it would be at the cost of other content because it couldn't be a monthly update. It would take one of those teams, arguably twice or more than twice the amount of time. So because of that, what ended up happening is instead of an update every month, for that 120, you'd have 3 months of the year with no update because that team was just focused on the one thing. So... Which, by the way, like, to me, that makes perfect sense. is you want to do updates that fit within your current team composition and structure. Halfway to 120 is 113 or 114? Yeah, it's 113. They can make them 120 all one by one. Yeah, that's what they were doing. They were doing that, but it was taking, it was still, they were only doing like 120 skill on average a year. So they kind of sat down and realized, like, wait, if the plan is to go to 120 all, it's going to take 20 years, which is not good, probably. And then, yeah, the other thing, too, is it gives them a chance to do 2 jumps, which makes the lower tier interesting, too. Because, like, let's say they did they went to 110s and 120s in the same time. Everything from 99 to 110 would end up being obsolete because of the 110 to 120. So, anyway, I thought it was cool. I know some people thought it was controversial or thought 110 was a weird number, but I was cool with it. The logic was good. 110 all cape? Pause? Hi, Tusley, what's good? Also, hi, Smot, what's good? Welcome, welcome. Just doing a little herb run. And then I've got to become the ports master. We've been so good at ports this week. We've done them all week. We've just been on it. It's pretty sick. I also know a lot of people are watching Dead Men All-Stars, which is pretty cool, pretty fun. I hope it's been fun. Love to see creator run events doing really, really well. And getting official support too. But yeah, our plan is to lock ourselves in Elite Dungeon 1. The low-level goal today is 400 Ancient Scales. But if I'm being honest with myself, I want 500 today. I want to get to 500. The 110's kind of weird. I mean, I feel like 120 was kind of weird until we got 120s and then they became completely normal. So go for 120. I'm excited for the 110. It's going to make the grind a lot more fun. Yeah, I'm kind of excited about it too for a little bit the same reason. Because what it does is it kind of focuses me instead of having like 20 skills that I could train. I'm now prioritizing getting 110s in all of the skills that they're going to be updating. RuneScape 3 DMM1. If only we had PvP that worked. You're doing farming, you know? I know some stuff about farming that could really benefit your lifestyle. Oh! Sorry, I don't want to buy anything. Nathan selling Farmers University. Will I go back to Warcath? Nope. Unless I get really, really bored of ED1. But the truth is the whole ED1 grind, like the entirety of it, it's actually not that long to get 990 scales. Like, it's... How many runs is it? That should be like 80 runs. I need Dungeoneering XP anyway. Like, I think I could do 80 runs without getting bored. I feel quite good about that, actually. I liked hearing them mention prestiging skills. Oh no. That's a really controversial one that I don't really want to get into it, but I personally think RuneScape players, not all RuneScape players, but some are incapable of setting healthy limits on things. And the concept of being able to infinitely train a skill to 200 mil over and over and over again, I think would be absolutely awful. I think it would be... I think people would probably die. I think they need to draw the line somewhere. I don't want anyone to die. Imagine there's a skill race for a new skill, but instead of an endpoint, it just doesn't end ever. You also have the thing where the person winning is probably a bot. But yeah, no. Yeah, I'm just imagining people like doing what they do on a new skill release, but there's no endpoint. I don't want that. I also think it's a net negative for the community. I think players like completing things. I think fewer players would embark on a skilling journey to get a 200 mil or a 120. I'll say a 200 mil, right? If they knew that it wasn't actually done when they're done. infinitely repeatable stuff, I think it kind of goes against the message of the game trying to be mindful of the player's time. That's probably a good way to put it. Ooh, should we do it? Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Bro, I have no seafaring. No, you know what we'll do? We'll just go... We'll do double entwined rigging. And then it's perfect. Big. All right. And just like that, it's ED1 time. Hide the stats. I'm keeping this up just because I am a huge enjoyer of seeing my Dungeoneering XP. And yeah, let's get it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bad at setting limits. Nah, Chunkman, Entitlement, Ultimate Hardcore Ironman. Yeah. Thoughts on them increasing the XP cap? Same thing. No. In my opinion. Merchant, the best way to get Disruption Shield? I mean, technically, like, time-wise, yes, because it'll only take you 10 minutes, but it'll take you 10 minutes over several months. So, time-wise, it's the most efficient. But in terms of, like, if you wanted Disruption Shield tomorrow, then your best bet would be to actually just do Livid Farm. All right, let's go. So we're starting today on 277 skills and 1 missed Hazelmere's Signet Ring. Oh, dude. I hate it here. Let's get it. Welcome back to the Elite Fungian. Hope you're doing well. Rib Fest in Toronto? Okay, I've never partaken in a Rib Fest. I presume it's just people getting excited and eating ribs. Because if so, that sounds pretty great, honestly. Yeah, that sounds like supremely interesting. Hey, Ginkgo, thank you so much for the 23 months. I appreciate it. Have I ever been to a Ribfest? No. Is that abnormal? When I say ED1's my favorite dungeon, I mean, across all my accounts, the one I've done the most is Elite Dungeon 3. Woo! Syracuse Claw coming in. Wait, that's actually a really useful drop. That's awesome. I mean, actually, I take it back. It's completely useless. I forgot I've got a Masterwork Spear sitting in my bank. So, never mind. That is a completely useless drop, but I'm still glad that we did that, you know? Yeah, but I also think ED3 just looks and plays the best. But, yeah, I would say, of all the Elite Dungeons, the only Elite Dungeon I legitimately dislike is Elite Dungeon 2. It's laggy, and I find the bosses to be really, really boring. But yeah, 1 and 3, I like both. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay. Wait, what happened to my... I don't know what's happening. That was really bad, though. If I survive this, it's going to be on the hands of an absolutely wild Jasbook proc. Nah, I don't have it. That's okay. Bang. Shocked you've never been to one. What? Is a rib fest that common of a thing to do? Hey, maybe I'm missing out. Okay. Back after an 80-day break, my Raziel times are a few seconds slower. A few whole seconds? That's rough. Just don't let the tribunal of PVMers find out. They'll ban you for that. I always cheese Masuda from the safe spot and go AFK and get snacks. Wait, isn't that a bug? Wait, that's still in the game? That I'm surprised about, honestly. I'm pretty shocked that that's in the game still. And yeah, ED2's the dragon one, yes. You know, I think something I like about ED1 as well is it feels like there's no fluff in it. Like, every section of the mobs is kind of fun and or interesting in some way. And it's not like they, like... Sometimes it feels like the mobs in ED... I mean, both of the other Elite dungeons, it was just like... They're just designed to slow you down. The mobs in ED1, like, they're all interesting to kill. So that's something I definitely like about this Elite dungeon. It feels like, it's like they're made with a lot of intentionality. It's not like they just did the same 3 mobs like 11 times in a row. Every segment feels a little bit different. Has a different area, has a different kind of mob, has a different configuration. They're also all set up for really, really fun AoE, which is nice. There we go. I do wonder, do you guys think I'm gonna get the pet? I think I devoed too early. Gotta move. Nice. Good. It's logic it is. I just realized you're streaming on Twitch. Didn't you stop that? Oh no. Yeah, no, that was a fishing stream. That was not me. You can't get rid of me that easily, guys. Come on. You know, I think if I was stopping streaming, I probably wouldn't go live on a different Twitch channel that wasn't mine, and then just do a regular stream, but have like a random giveaway link plastered all over the screen. That would be kind of bad. But if you did click on that, please change your password, because that's how you get hacked. Well, after rereading the Razzie rots, my rot sucks. It happens. I mean, to be fair, I don't follow the rots that are like that either, so, you know. Yeah, I am definitely curious about Equilibrium Aura for some, like, AFK-ish strats. Could see it being really good. People do rotations? Yeah, people do set rotations. Every kill. It's absolutely wild. Yeah. The other thing I really like about this dungeon, just the length of dungeon feels really, really snappy. Like, there's kind of no bloat to it. And I know there are people that do it a lot faster than me, but Being able to do 5 runs an hour, I'm killing 15 bosses. That seems good. Like, just the cadence is where I would want it to be. Oh, man. Okay, wait. So... nice little 23k Jaspbook proc. Not bad, not bad, not bad. How's the new GPU? It's working very well. I'm really, really, really happy with it. Yeah, it's sick. Instead of playing the game in mid and also lagging, I'm playing the game in ultra and I'm not lagging. So she's definitely working. What GPU do I got? I got a 4070 Super. Yeah, except for the water phase Masuda. Yeah, that's the one thing where, like, I think if I was on my main, I would be skipping the water phase at Masuda, and then that would make the cadence even better. But yeah, dude, we're 9 minutes into this run, and we're at Seiryu. That's beautiful. That's the dream. That is exactly what the people want. All right, let's go. I'm not critting at all. Hello? Any crits in the chat? Maybe? One thing I will say, I do wish I had mines. Like, I do think they would help a lot. But it's all good, you know? Prefer Jaspbook over OneBook? Jaspbook is almost always better than the OneBook, yeah. OneBook is... I don't want to say it's bad, but it's definitely not so good. The thing that makes the Jaspbook better, like the OneBook bad, is its damage is based on your gear setup. So it's like if you're doing no damage, it's a really, really big boost to your damage. But in general, the better you are, the worse it is. All right, let's go. Did I win? Ooh, 22 scales coming in. Nicely done. Okay, that's sick. See this? This is what we need. We need to start getting these like 20 bombs. That's great. And that was a 12-minute run that I completed inside 2 overload doses. So we're actually gaming right now. And we go again. Yeah, so the idea on a single target is OneBook is worse as long as you're doing more than 180. There's 180,000 damage a minute. The thing is with power creep, like, that is not a lot of DPM. It's hard to do less than 188k DPM. And the Jaspbook is really good for... sorry, the OneBook is good for AoE, but the Jaspbook is also kind of underrated for AoE because it charges up its big hit. And that big hit is based on... all of the damage it stores from any targets. So basically what that means is if you charge it up by like soul scything 10 enemies, it's a guaranteed 30k hit. It'll just completely max out. So a good example is a boss like Telos. What I was doing when I was maging Telos on my last Ironman when I went for 4k is I would wait for the Jas proc icon and then I would use Tsunami on the minions. And then that would just guarantee a 30k hit. So, yeah. There's a little more of a gameplay component to the Jaspic too, where you can gain additional benefit by being smart with your procs. Is that full Dracolich? I've got full regular Dracolich, and we're working on turning it into full elite Dracolich. Why is Dracolich better than Serenic? Well, Serenic has a set effect that is bad and doesn't really do very much. And Dracolich has a super, super strong critical strike buff effect that will make your damage output Elder God tier. Like, Dracolich just has a really, really powerful effect, and Serenic does not. Surely I got this. I didn't get it. Run! Did you just right-click accelerate activate it? I did. Why not left-click it? I don't know. I didn't think it mattered. I thought they were both viable ways of turning on my Excalibur, you know? I just didn't know one was illegal. Why'd they limit the Serenic type to just 3 bolt types? I mean, it's not even that the Serenic effect is bad per se. It's just... it's bowscape, and Serenic doesn't work with bows. It works with crossbows, so... Arrest this man. Sometimes you guys point out the funniest things. It's like when I'm banking, you guys go, why didn't you just right-click, you load last preset? It's like, I don't know. Is this really the stream where we're optimizing to save 1 game tick? Surely it's not. Save 1 game tick in my banking rotation? Like, what are we doing here? When the streamer loses a game tick, I immediately quit and watch someone else. Fair, fair, fair. Why did I just Death Skulls there? I think it's fine, actually. Yeah, but if you save 1 tick for a whole month of Zammy every kill, it would save me 700 game ticks, which is like 6 minutes. You know, it does add up. Oh god, okay, so that's the Hanto Sellsword that is gonna try to kill me. Oh, dude, he's advancing. Move. Okay, yeah. So this is a bad way to do this. So next kill, we're not gonna do it like this. This is just not smart. Because, yeah, that's the Hanto that, that's the guy that booms you. I don't want that. Hello, good people. How are the skill drops today? First run got me 22, and it was a pretty quick run. It was a door-to-door. We did the full run in less than 2 overload doses. So I am quite pleased with that. Means we're on a good pace. Like, it means we're doing a consistent 5 runs an hour at that rate. But yeah. How are you, Dinky? Yeah, 22, I was happy with it. It was a double, so it was a 11 times 2. Which is actually even better, because it means I didn't waste RNG, you know? Like, there's nothing worse than getting an 8 and it's like 4x2. You want to get like an okay roll and then that doubles, and then you're gaming. But yeah, no, this arc's gonna be fun. Like, the end is nigh. You know, we're about to be at 300 scales out of 900. So we're like 30% of the way. I need to look on the archaeology brush. No, I used 3,500 porter charges last night, and I didn't get the first piece of the brush. That's okay, though. Like, I like having AFK things I can work towards. It's all good. Arc is AFK. I'm not 120 yet either, so if I want to, that's good. I will also say I'm probably not going to restore any of my artifacts unless I need, like, invention comps. Yeah, we're doing great. Hi, Squid. How are you? Hey, Sneak. How's it going? Yeah, dude. The one that I will not be going for, I don't think. I think on my main account, I'm probably just going to purchase the really silly one. Well, actually, both of them. If I need both of them on my main. Maybe I won't. But yeah, like when a hunter goes to... Actually, I'm 120 hunter already, so maybe I won't get either of them. But yeah, I'm not going to actively go for the hunter one on this account, because I'm already level 99. Bang. I'm playing Cuphead for the first time. I've heard really good things about that game. It isn't my kind of game, but it seems cool. Hunter's only really good at BGH anyways, yeah. And I'm done all the BGH I need to do. I actually think we're ahead of the 12-minute run pace. I think we're at like the 11.5-minute run pace. Hi, Kermaru. Thank you so much for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Arctic Fox, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Well, I guess we have to start on this side now. Weird. Want me to time the next? No, it's okay. I'm timing it with my overloads. No one-click button for gear change. You mean no macro? Correct, I don't use macros. Sue me. And if I did, you guys would probably throw a fit about it, so... Did I win? Let's see it. Scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up. 26? Oh yeah, okay, this is what we need. Now, could it have doubled? Sure. 26 scales is awesome. A non-doubled 26. See, this is what could have happened yesterday, right? But it didn't. But we're in an awesome spot. That's great. That is absolutely beautiful. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, usually you don't do too many hours in a row. Like, we had hours yesterday where after the full hour, I'd have 35 scales. Nah, this is going to be like an 100 scale hour, hopefully. Yeah, look at my timing. I've got 15 seconds on darkness, and I'm always activating it at the start of the run. So we're doing like 1140s. Is my kill time gonna fall off at some point today? Probably, but that's great. I think only the ghost went up with you. Oh, really? That's weird. Yeah, that's one thing I'm really not certain about. Oh, thank you. Think immortality should require a necromancy level. No, I don't think so. It doesn't say it's like undead necromancy, you die and then you come back to life as a Skeletor. It's just a defensive. So yeah, personally, no. You're popping off. Yeah, we're doing well today, which is good. Like, that's the goal, right? We need pace. We want to be moving. We want the runs to be good. We want them to be clean. We want them to be fast. That's the objective. You know what I might do? What if I death mark here? Just to like insta them all. Yeah, so Sinky, maybe I should do my conjures. Maybe I should do my conjures up top. Just go up on Decent and Dren, but also do my conjures up there. Oh, my godbook isn't on. Oops. A bit of a skill issue. That's okay. Bang. And we go. Yeah, so you know what? That would make a lot of sense, Sinky, because I initially only did my conjures afterwards. That's sort of what I started doing. Like, once I was up top. And then yesterday, partway through the day, I switched to doing it before. Because I had one kill where they came up with me. And I was like, oh, that's way better if they come up. Hello? Bro, that Zealot is so lucky. I boomed the entire area. One dude's just chilling. My skull never comes up with me. Yeah, it's also possible that I saw the ghost and I just assumed everybody came up with me, but I'm not sure. It's weird that you cannot call them and they aren't smart. Yeah, it'd be nice if they were a little smarter. I like this song. Threads Deathmark apply to multiple targets? It does. Yeah. It's not really needed in the dungeon because most of the Threads combos will kill all your targets anyway. But yeah, what I've been doing a lot is I'll, for when I need more damage, I will Threads into Soul Scythe. Like, right here would have been a good time to do it, because it would have killed all the zealots, I think. Okay, bro. Oh, door's open. But yeah, no, there's no need to do that here. And to go to the Weber Raxi, you can spawn skeleton on the wrong side. Sometimes that won't jump down to a Raxi with you. Nice. Yeah, that I kind of believe. We're going to have to go back to Rax. I'm kind of scared because I've kind of been a dealing damage animal of late. And if you bring that mentality to Rax, you kind of die. Okay, doors open. And we're safe. Necro question, if you get around, let's rock either Living or First Skulls. Hey, Adventure Knife aspect, good. If you don't need it later, yeah, I'd be fine. But honestly, like, what I would usually do is I would just bloat more. Just because I find that rotationally a little easier to wrap my head around. Yeah. I'd say, like, IMO, more bloat is better than that. Like, just bloat more, split soul, get that up correctly. So use the extra adren just to enhance your regular stack management. That's my vote. Wait, I cooked. Okay, that was a good P1. Holy moly. Whoa, boy. My conjures don't know what cease means? Wait, conjure damage isn't reflected on the web shields, I don't think. I'm like almost certain that it isn't. And I don't think it's your conjures. I think it might be you. I don't want to say that, but yeah, I don't think conjure damage works for the mirror back or the web shield. I think 20 hours on average for a drop is too long. Because you go 2 times strides, 40 hours. I mean, you're kind of bringing up two different things. Like, I think it depends on what the drop is, right? 20 hours for the best thing in the game? Sure. I think my bigger point to that would probably be that 20 hours is fine, but 60 hours isn't. So what can we do to make sure that even if the average person takes 20, the unlucky person doesn't take 60? That's sort of the way that I would want to approach that question. There we go. Switch the prayer. Activate the grimoire. Calg, and let's go. Oh, I just messed up my rotation. Oh my god, I'm critting so much though. It may not matter. Whoa, that's moving towards me. What the heck? Okay, so here, I'm just gonna not do my conjures. I'm just gonna build. And then let's go up. And let's see if it works better. I'm gonna find it very funny if that's the case. It appears to be working better. I will also say, whenever you're doing estimations like that, Sneak, like, it depends a lot on your kill speed, but that is a pretty pessimistic kills per hour, I think, with current day power creep. All right, let's go. Bang. All right, let's see if our good luck streak continues. 10. I'm happy with that. 5 times 2. See, that's a bit of a waste of RNG, because it'd be better to get like a double of like 50, but I'll take 10. And let's go again. Yeah, we're still keeping pace, so that's awesome. You know what, one cycle of crystals range? Without mines, definitely not. I don't think I could. Maybe I could? I kind of doubt it. Yeah, necromancy is way better for the crystals. It's just because of it's just because of Deathmark. Your cat lost a whisker and you found it. Is that lucky? I don't know how that works. I'm not engaged enough in the lore community. Yeah, so there, they should all be deathmarked. Yeah. Mm, 20 kills an RB estimate? Yeah, probably. Yeah, so that's like 25 hours for Gricko. Yeah, I mean, Gricko is also one of the more rare singular drops in the game, but I don't think the bigger issue is the base drop rate, though. Oh, another Serious Claw. Wait, why is that a broadcast? These things seem like they're very common. But hey, I'll take it. He's rich. I do not think that that is rare. Okay, that was a terrible surge. There's a Wildy event coming? I think I need to just keep pushing, honestly. One in 1025? Well, isn't 1 in 1025 from the R-hats? But I'm not even killing the R-hats, right? I'm killing the other dudes. I think it might be different from the other mobs. I could be wrong, though. Oh no, I did that wrong. Okay, whatever. I think here, I'm just gonna eat food, yeah. Bang. It's very rare from everything in ED1. Interesting. I also wonder, like, sometimes what the wiki says is wrong. Like, sometimes it's not because of a drop rate reveal. It's just someone 8 years ago decided to say that it was very rare. Not that that's necessarily the case, but unless it's like a boss drop rate that's been confirmed, it's good to take them with a grain of salt. There we go, and then... Oh, dude. Sausage the Surge. That's 0 from 16 rounds? Okay, so I've had 2 in about 30-ish? Hi, Try. You're thinking of the raid? I appreciate it. You'd rather Gricko drop in pieces? Yeah, see, I just think there are more ways of doing it. Like, you don't need to make drop rates one or the other. It doesn't need to be either dry sticks are terrible or it drops in pieces. Like, there are lots of dynamic bad luck mitigation systems that can work. Because here's the thing. Pieces sucks too. Because you get your drop and it's like, wait, let's go. I got half of a book. It's like, bro, what? How does that work? Half a book? It's a book. So, yeah. I'd rather they just do a bad luck mitigation system where your drop rate gets more and more common once you hit the drop rate. That kind of makes more sense to me. It'd just be easier. They don't need to mess with drops and be like, oh, the Fasoa is now 8 parts. Because you got to remember, the drop rate thing, it's not a problem for the average lucky, like 80% of the player base, right? It's only bad for the unluckiest 10% or 20%. So changing the whole system for everyone when it mostly works doesn't really make sense to me. Hi, Dorkfish. Thank you so much for the primer. I appreciate it. That is very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, that Hanto Sellsword, I gotta get out of here, man. But yeah, anyway, like, it's not a... Like, the whole drop rate thing, it's not a question with a right or a wrong answer. There are, like, 40 different ways of improving it. All of them have different pros and cons. What's the best Telos Necromancy ring? If you're on Equilibrium, it would be the Occultist ring. But if you're like doing like standard Telos, it would still be the Reaver ring. Actually, I see a lot of people doing I see a lot of people doing Ring of Death camping as well. Just because if you're learning, Ring of Death is really overpowered at Telos. Because it resets between phases. So you can just like... I've seen Editor Nathan sign on phase 2 of a Telos kill at like 3,000 in rage. Or sorry, Ring of Death proc on phase 2. And the damage remained so low that he just did the whole kill. The whole rest of the kill while taking Ring of Death damage. Because every phase it resets to 0. What's my UF? Death Guard. Death Guard is what you want. EUF tier 90? It's actually the EUF tier 70. Because they have the same special attack. It's just cheaper to get the tier 70. Works the same way, though. I'm making the distinction because, yeah, the tier 70 is better to put it in EUF. By virtue of it being tier 70 and cheaper. Oh, hello. How does raw damage work? It's based on the hit that killed you, or rather, it's supposed to be based on the hit that killed you, but at a lot of bosses, it works in kind of a weird way, where like at Telos, it's based on the hit that killed you, but as soon as you finish a phase, the phase transition resets it back to 0. So then it just starts ramping up from 0 every phase. So it's like almost no damage. Dude, I'm so happy with these kill times. I don't want to beat a dead horse, just because that would be a really, really weird activity. But we're cooking today. Like, we're doing it, man. 5 full runs and out. Oh, God. That's less good. Now we're fine. P4 gonna be rough. Yeah, the thing about P4, though, is you can just immort in the second font to reset it again. Like, as you head into second font, you'll have enough adrenaline and building stuff for it. Don't beat horses. Your persona will be... That's a deep cut. All right, let's go. Not critting as much as I would like. But surely it's going to be fine. What's the deep lore that I've somehow forgotten? Chat made me take a persona quiz. Like a while ago. And apparently my persona was a horse. And then really weirdly, right as I was in the middle of the quiz, my dad walked out of my room and was like, "What are you up to, son?" It was... Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, they even made fan art about it. It was great. Your dad was watching the stream? He, I don't think, has ever watched my stream. I'm not gonna lie. He's definitely heard a bunch of my stream, just, like, by being at home, but he does not watch my stream. Any droppers? Bang! Another 12. Dude, 6 times 2. We're chilling. All right, 13 minutes on Aura. Time for our 5th run of the hour. Let's go. Don't really know if I'm lucky or unlucky. Most vehicles are under 200%. You're not unlucky. The way to get drops at Telos is to up your enrage. I think being 1 drop off log, if all your kills are, or most of your kills are around 200 enrage or below, that's probably, like, actually lucky. Oh, Telos. Gym time. Good luck on drops. Thank you. What's emulating? Persona quiz or the maid outfit? Has anyone in the family seen the maid outfit? Yeah, they have. Yeah. I think my dad was legitimately a little disappointed. My mom thought it was cool, though, so, you know. You win some, you lose some. With the maid outfit. I think the maid outfit was worse. Is that really best in slot before P64? No, it's not. There are two tabs. There's the cheap tab, and then there's the best in slot tab. You are looking at the wrong tab. You might want to... Got a Dark Onyx core from KBD. Congrats! Did you see that 27k? I mean, surely we finished the kill. Bro got absolutely eviscerated. Was a deletion. So, if I'm doing 5 runs an hour right now, then this whole this dude, we're making a good progression. Okay. Oh no. What? Bro, where? You know what? I'm threadsing. I don't care, dude. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. How did that happen? I don't know how the R-hats... I don't know how they found me. It's fine. Stack 23 very wild stacks, going for 100. What chance of getting 0 cores? It's probably more likely than not you get 0 in 100. Because I think it's more rare than 1 in 100. Isn't it like a 1 in 200 or something? 1 in 250? I was way too close? That's okay. We're all good. I'm not going to die. Of all of the perils and dangers in this dungeon, I'm very confident that the thing that is gonna eventually kill me if I die here, like it's gonna be Seiryu or it's gonna be Masuda. It's not gonna be the crab emoji. Get better RuneScape, work on melee gear. Need ED2 for greater flurry. Awkward. Getting let's face start with breaking you. Very fast. Max. Ooh. Oh yeah, so you're just gonna do Astellarn runs? Yeah, that's probably the play, right? Astellarn runs aren't so bad. But yeah, I definitely just don't enjoy that dungeon nearly as much as this one. Just a better dungeon. Masuda's frustrating. Yeah, I wouldn't put Masuda in the category of like hard, but definitely annoying more than anything else. It's because like the water phase is pretty lengthy. I've been doing daily golden roses. No, I haven't because I don't really need penance powder for like most of the things on my progression path for this account. There are definitely like a couple things that I could use penance powder for, but it's not most of them. I totally agree though that the water phase is longer than it needs to be. Completely agree. Right there with you on that. Oh my god, that was perfect. Oh, except my adren is terrible. Okay, well. But yeah, that I can absolutely get behind. Water phase is longer than it needs to be. Here we go. I'm just remembering how much harder it was. Like, solo ED1 used to be like a genuine, like, holy crap, dude, you're soloing ED1? You must be, like, insane. Biggest time gate in history? I mean, at least there's something to do during the time gate, which is that I'm building up a stacking buff to shield myself from an attack. Like, that's good at least. It's not just like... Do I have Greco? Yes, I do. I don't think I would have been able to range Warcath without Greco. I definitely wouldn't have. Hopefully you get at least an 80 scale drop today. I mean, this first hour has been absolutely ridiculous for us. Like, we haven't had like a 60 scale drop or anything, but it's all been like 20s and 12s and 15s and 18s and like, it's been really good. I think we got a 27 drop at some point. Good hour so far. 4 runs in. 0 complaints. Yeah, I think generally when you're talking about splitting a drop into parts, that probably just means the drop rate is too rare. Just make the drop more common. Like, if you had me vote on making Greco 2 parts or just making Greco twice as common, just make it twice as common at that point. Oh, I saw like ED1's been very rewarding. Yeah, I'm liking ED1 a lot. My skull's crit there. I think it did. Wait, this might be a PR. Go. Actually, no, I need to build for the... That's so sad. I'm going to lose the PR because... Oh, what's still a PR? Like 0.6 seconds. What an animal. You want to be above 50% so that you can devo this part. I was like, I could have just Death Guard spec'd and phased it, but I didn't want to. What arrows do you use at 5% range, Dammy? You'd be using full arrows. Yeah. You don't ever want to just camp when. When arrows are only good with full arrows. Because what you want to do, like the reason when arrows are really strong is because you get your stacks, right? And then you spend them after your rapid fire. But if you use when arrows, just camping them, your rapid fire will just eat the buff every time. So... What you're currently doing, assuming you're using them correctly, is better. Dude, look at those crits. That's sick. Dude, how am I not 100% hit chance on Seiryu, of all people? All right, team, let's go. The 5th kill of the hour. Feels good. By the way, this is a new PR for the dungeon. This is a 10-minute run. Is it really? Damn, okay. I think it's like 11. I think it's going to end up being exactly the same as the previous ones. That is my strong suspicion, but we'll see. You're probably keeping better time than I am, though. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and let's just go. Bang. Any droppers? 44! Dude, what an hour. Okay. Hold up. We've actually done, I think we've done over 100 scales in an hour. Hold up. Yeah, see, this is what I was expecting a little more of yesterday. Yesterday we had a little dry streak, and now we're just, look at this, hold. From 391. We started that hour on 277. That is insane. 114 scales in an hour. That's so sick. That's actually just nasty. Okay, so yeah, now we're at 391. And yeah, we did that full 5-run hour in less than 1 aura too. Sick. Okay. Well, why don't we rebank and get ready to go again? 22, 26, and then there was a 10, a 12, and then a 44. All right, decant my super restores. I remember the streamer client today. Clearly, yeah, we got logged in on time. The highest you can get in 1 kill is 220, but like that kind of doesn't happen. Kind of, but yeah. Anyway, no, this is just stonks. You'd be a good average kills per hour at hardwood careback solo. I have no idea. I'm gonna say in current power creep, getting 3-minute kills with 40 seconds of banking. So you're doing 15, 16, 17. That is my vote. Is the wiki wrong? It's probably me being wrong. How many scales in total to runs? We can check if you want here. $34 runs, 395 scales. Yeah, so funnily enough, we're actually still under rate, but we've basically completely caught up. Because yes, like at the end of yesterday, we were at like half rate. I'm back. How's it going? We've been absolutely cooking, Squid. I just did a 5-run hour where we actually had like 3 minutes left on Aura. So I'm averaging like 11 minutes 15 per run. And we gained 114 scales in 1 hour. So yeah, one could say it's going quite well. Yeah, I'm doing 12 per run right now, and average is like 14. So we're basically right there. We're right where we want to be. Sneak, I honestly have no idea. Like, it's the best magic weapon in the game. I don't think it's a bad thing that it takes 25 hours per piece, necessarily. I wouldn't be against them making it more common, but, like, I don't know. I don't think it terribly is really important. Like, you could have the same discussion about everything in the game. Seismics are the same, appraisals are the same. Like, clearly, Jagex has decided that's about the amount of time they want per piece. Like, for me personally, I'd rather they made a lot of things, like, a little bit easier, but I am not John Jagex. When the streamer does not work for the company. Would Abyss be better than Abyssal Demons for leveling? I think probably, yeah. I think they'd both be about the same, actually. Hi, Evil Samurai, thank you for the primer. I appreciate it. And Amplified as well, thank you. Generally too many things to grind at this point. It would take years, yeah. Something I would actually like to see them do is when something is new and it's best in slot, I think it's okay for it to be more rare. And then over time, as it becomes more obsolete, it'd be really interesting if they could dynamically change the drop rates. So what they say is, while this is the best thing in the game, it's more rare, but as soon as something better comes out, the things under it get a little more common, or get like 20% or 30% more common. I don't know. I haven't completely followed that logic, so it's possible that's like the stupidest idea in history, but... that's like an avenue I would look at anyway. Is this the real RS guy or a fishing stream? I mean, what would a fishing stream say? A fishing stream would say that it was the real stream. And the real stream would also say that it's a real stream. Yeah, there are lots of ways to tell it's the actual stream. First off, my Twitch link, you could just save it or follow me at twitch.tv/TheRS guy, and then that way, if you see me streaming and it's not that, you know by default that it's not real. The other thing you could do as well is just look for the partnered checkmark, or look for the emotes, or look for the chat badges, or there are lots of ways to tell between a real stream and a fake one. Or just the idea that I would be advertising like a sketchy off-site giveaway. I think that hopefully one would imagine that's not the kind of thing that I would do. Probably. Hopefully. Yeah, fortunately, we're not at the point where, like... that's gonna happen at some point. People are gonna start training AIs on streamers' voices and mannerisms and stuff, and then you'll see no mic, no cam fishing streams where it's... or sorry, no cam fishing streams where it's AI Ryan talking about how it's a real stream. That's gonna be messed up, dude. But also, surely it's dangerous to do that, because if you get caught doing that, you can get, like, super duper sued. Fortunately, it does look like there's going to be really, really strong legislature on, like, deepfaking and doing stuff like that, where, like, in the RuneScape community, someone doing that to make, like, a tiny amount of money hacking RuneScape accounts would be kind of stupid, because you'd be liable for, like... you'd be liable for, like, irreparable amount of... image damage from me, so yeah, probably not good. That's so funny. That line did not age well at all. Said that Will and Jada real love. Like Will Smith? Oh boy. Unlucky. When nothing is real. AI Ryan in a maid outfit might be better than the real Ryan. Oh no. Yeah, that's the scary thing is like, I believe how it works is to train a model on someone, all it requires is a lot of footage of them talking. And it will pick up their voice and mannerisms and stuff like that. And that's one thing that streamers have, right? There is a ton of footage of streamers and creators talking. But yeah, anyway, fortunately, we're a couple years out from that. Maybe I'll be retired by then, so I won't have to worry about it. Maybe I'll be retired next week. How are you supposed to skip the Masuda spinner phase? You wait for him to spin right above the phasing HP, and then what happens is you basically yeet all of your stacks right at that exact moment when he starts spinning, because he'll always finish his mechanic before he like says Seiryu gives us power or whatever. So you basically have like 8 abilities or so to do 200,000 damage. So it's like kind of winnable. It might be 5 abilities or 6 abilities to do, yeah, 200,000 damage. So like, I don't know, volley all your souls and spend all your stacks and yeah. Okay, Grim is on. Let's go. This has been a little bit slower this run. I'm okay with that though. Like, even if we're like a minute off the pace, like I figured I'm gonna slow down over time. Dude, I love the part where I don't have maximum. I don't have 100% hit chance. Okay. That was bad. That's fine. Good luck on scales. Thank you. It's been going really, really well today. We're kind of cooking. Sierra's voice being used to like access their banks and stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Like RuneScape level hacking, but in real life. Goal after Elite Dracolich, get a Priesel Codex. And then we're basically done our Ranger arc completely. Wait, it's gonna be really cool. Yeah, that'll be once we're out. Okay. And bang. I think. Nice. Did I win? 14 scales. Dude, we're getting a double every kill. This is sick. So 14 is exactly what the average is. Unreal. I am very happy about that. Let's go again. Banks are going to require you to be there in person? I mean, probably not. I think, honestly, most banks are already ahead of that. In the sense of, like, you need identifying information. Not just like, oh, it sounds like Ryan's calling. Like, I can't access my bank without biometrics, as an example. So, like, even if you had my password and my authenticator and everything to get onto my bank, or get into my bank, sorry, you would need, I mean, I guess you could cut off my hand and use my fingerprint. If you really want it, I promise you there's not enough in there for that to be worth it, okay? I'm gonna get ahead of that one. I can 100% guarantee you. It is not worth doing. You see me at RuneFest, and I see you with a hacksaw, I'm getting out of there. Are you winning? Pup, we're cooking. I'm doing 5 and a little bit runs an hour. And my last hour, I got 114 scales. So yeah, it's going great, basically. It's going well. How many do you need? I need 980. Am I confirmed to this year's RuneFest? Oh no. RuneFest is canceled. Or it's delayed. It's postponed to 2025. So, I was confirmed when RuneFest existed. So now, instead of being confirmed for RuneFest, I'm confirmed devastated about the lack of RuneFest. Pup, you're gonna be like, oh, that makes sense as soon as you Google that. Hey, nice little PR. Whew. That just took all my life points. Be careful. And why do my life points get so low? I think I kind of spaced for a second. Be careful. Yeah, it wasn't Jagex's fault at all, the RuneFest thing. It's just a really terrible situation for all parties. So, they've postponed it. And they're also offering like refunds to everybody that bought tickets, like they're doing everything they possibly can. I believe people that have tickets to this RuneFest are going to automatically get offered tickets to the next RuneFest, so they can transfer their ticket to that, or they can get a refund. It's kind of in the name. Yeah, Pup, I saw that question. I was like, bro. There is no way. Yeah, bit of a disaster. It's okay. I'm looking for a new honeymoon spot. It's gonna be great. No, I think we're just gonna go to TwitchCon. I'm just gonna hold my ticket until they announce the due date. Yeah, that's the play. What are our schools teach us that people who can't speak are called dumb? Bro, did you go to clown school? Hello? Bro, unless you went to literal clown school. That's crazy. I don't know about that one, Chief. Do honeymoon thing, San Diego. Yeah, the thing is though, like, if we're going to TwitchCon, I've never been to San Diego, but if we're going to TwitchCon, like, we're gonna go to hang out with people and spend time with people, so it's not gonna be a two of us kind of retreat. It's gonna be a, you know, When are they announcing the release date for JM? So it's possible that they try to do like a summit, like a fall summit. That's what I would do. If I were John Jagex, I would do a fall summit. So in September around RuneFest, you do all of the reveals that'll lead you to the next RuneFest. So you hype up a jam and release date, you do golden gnomes, you do all that stuff. That would get my vote. Oh, I messed up. Oops. I mean, surely I won't need adrenaline for this next boss, right? I take it back. Build, 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 build. More build. And then there. Perfect. Cool. Dude, bro dodged my vol bomb. Did you see that? That's crazy. That should be illegal. I actually love this song's intro. I do too. It's a good song. 27k Jasper proc. Oh yeah, that was what a phase. Can finally try In and Out in Cali. I could. Yeah, I don't know a lot about San Diego, honestly. I'm hoping it's less expensive than TwitchCon Vegas, though. TwitchCon Vegas was like, it was a cool spot for a TwitchCon because it's like, it's freaking Vegas. But the one thing that wasn't great about it is like, it was really inaccessible for like rides or public transport. There was like, you needed like 1 million Ubers to get around. Food was really expensive. Hotels were really expensive because it was right before the F1 race as well. And it was just like, yeah, I don't know. It made me kind of apprehensive to go to this year's TwitchCon just because it was so expensive. You're in India and deaf is, they call deaf dumb. Jesus. That feels ungoodly. Yeah, here, the people, for someone that can't speak, you'd say they either have mutism or are mute. I think both of those are functional. That's literally what you're taught in school. Yeah, that's wild. I need to overload. And we're up. I have a mutual that went to clown school. And he did it specifically because he didn't know what to do for a year, and it only takes a year, and he wanted to be a certified clown. So, you know. Kind of a flex. In another life, if I had a little more open time. Does he work as a clown? No. I believe he works as an engineer, actually. He just took a year off to go to clown school. Oh, he's critting. Incoming more than 20? No, we're min-rolling here. Guys, I haven't had a min-roll in 6 runs. That is, like... That is immensely unlikely. Yeah, no. This is where, like, we're gonna get a little bit of a bad luck streak, and that's okay. It's deserved. Wait, I kept my skulls that time. Wait, that's sick. Holy moly, look at the pace right now. That. Oh, dude, this is almost one where I could try to get it pre-heal, but I don't want to risk it. It's fine. Bang, 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 and min roll. Guaranteed. Should I even check? 6. That's fine. I am very okay with a min roll. I also feel like that's not something you need to put in the Twitch chat. I'm just putting that out there. Okay. And we go again. Oh, yeah, Elite Dracula is about 2 bill. Kind of expensive, but also kind of very good. Here we go. 2 of those. Dude, the timing with all my buffs, like my buffs that last 12 minutes is unreal. It just makes it really easy to like always have them up and not really have to think about it. Oh no, I just yeeted my skulls into the void. That's so sad. I TC'd the wrong NPC. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna have to do things a little differently this time. That's okay. And then what I'll do is I'll do this, and then we're chilling. Okay, nice. Oh, Elite Dungeon 1. Okay, this is an old tune. Holy moly. Big. Okay, here's a question for chat, though. We've been talking about what my favorite Elite Dungeon is. What's your guys' favorite Elite Dungeon? Does anyone have, like, a really, really strong preference? Because I'm, like, 3, and then 1, and then big preference, and then 2. Pup likes ED1? Okay. Yeah, I just think Sari is a cool boss fight. You guys prefer ED2? Really? Okay. That, I'm actually very surprised by that. That's a controversial Elite Dungeon, ED2. I'm quite surprised. Oops. ED4? Forgot ED4 existed for a minute. All ED2 looks same-ish, though drinking them. See, I actually do like the look of ED2. Like, I remember, like, sort of right after it came out, I had a chance to promote RuneScape on the front page of Twitch. And, like, they wanted me to, like, showcase the best place in RuneScape. And I chose to do ED2 first. So, like, I do get it from that standpoint. Visually, it's really, really appealing. ED2, all the bosses are boring to me. ED3 has 3 good bosses. ED1 has 2 good bosses. ED3, honestly, the drops being awful is what puts me off. Okay. That's fair. Always love the PVM and the playstyle of the game, but it's overwhelming getting into it. That's so fair. Yeah, no, I do think that keeps a lot of people away from the game. Fortunately, the necromancy style helped a lot, I would say, with that, where it's definitely easier to get into PVM than it ever was before, but there's still, like, way more work needs to be done. There we go. Although Necro's been positive for RSA negative. Overall, I think it's been a positive, yeah. I think the vocal minority have been kind of necromancy haters, and there are issues with necromancy, but the good thing about necromancy is for the majority of the people that hate necromancy are at the level of PVM where they don't need to engage with necromancy because they can play the game with other styles. So that's sort of one kind of good thing about necromancy. Okay, so I need to be careful. There is a Hanto sellsword on me, but I'm going to try to just go fast so that we don't need to worry about it. Oh, bro is right behind me. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. Bro is right next to me. Okay, quickly. Run! Dude, are you telling me that Vuln Bomb missed? No way. It was right next to it. Okay. Devo. Death time? Now we're chill. But is he be careful? Because he's like right outside the entrance, just kind of ominously staring at me. So yeah, we gotta be careful, but I'm okay. He lives this time. Yeah. I think one of the issues necromancy led to is now the people that learn the game via necromancy want to try a different style, and they literally can't because the other styles are... You have to be way better at the other styles than you do at necromancy to be able to do decent damage. So that's definitely like one of the issues that needs to be addressed. I think necromancy coming out has definitely, I'll say, exposed a lot of the other styles for a lot of fundamental issues and a lot of things that keep people away from it. Like a good example I'll use is to do necromancy tier damage with the other styles, instead of just playing through necromancy, which could take like maybe a week or two, you need like 8 years of little upgrades. Which just makes it very unfriendly to someone picking it up. Like, you can't pick up another style without putting in a ton of time and spending a ton of GP on a ton of different things. It's very complicated. And like, yeah, arguably, yeah, I think necromancy net positive. But definitely, it has gotten people tired of the game because they're able to PVM with necromancy, but they can't access any other styles because they're too hard. Ideally, you have 4 different styles, and they kind of range from, like, Necro, super easy. And then, let's say, examples. Melee is, like, okay, pretty easy still. And then you've got Magic, which is like, okay, there's a little bit of switches and a little bit of, you know, a little complexity here. And then you have range that just stays as hard as it is now, and it's the hardest style. Like, that would be like a healthy way to do it, but it's just not like that. Right now, it's like necromancy, and then a massive wall, and then melee, and then magic, and then, yeah. Dan Slays. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. Will do magic and necromancy? Couldn't be asked to range melee charge me. That's fair. Here's some players' that styles are fun because they can be tricky. So for some, it being easy is a flaw, and for some it isn't. Yeah. I will say, I think the combat beta made it a lot better, though, because if you're someone that doesn't like necro because it's too easy, you can do more damage with the other styles. So you don't actually need to use necromancy. So in that sense, it's good, but... That is effectively the crux of the necromancy problem. People also feel very strongly about it. Like, necromancy has some, like, genuine, real haters that absolutely despise it. And it's also not, like, something where it's just, like, all because people are being gatekeepy. Like, there's more to it than just that. Some of it is definitely people being gatekeepy, though. Like, I think some people learned the harder styles years ago and feel very entitled to being the sole people that can kill bosses because they learned the hard thing, and they're seeing people using necromancy, and they see that as, like, taking the easy way out. And, like, it's tough, because, like, arguably, if the reason you like PVMing in RuneScape is because you feel special because you don't think other people could do it, like, I would make the argument that, like, that's not the person you want to design the game for. Like that, you know? If their enjoyment hinges on feeling like they're really special because they can kill a boss. But yeah, that's why there's a lot of, like, friction between necromancy people and necromancy haters at times too. Is like, some of it is legitimately pretty gatekeepy. Most of it isn't, but, like, yeah, you definitely, you catch a vibe. All right, bang, bang. Any droppers? Let's see it. It's gonna be a minimum, right? 7. That's fine. I'm happy with 7. Keep it going. Bam. Anyway. That's sort of a quick version of the necromancy problem. So you'll hear tons of people in comments complaining about necromancy, but I think the people who are really opinionated about it are the people that hate it. I think most would agree it's a net positive. Wait, you put a bow on the biggest bird? Is that allowed? Mika, I don't know if that's allowed. Did you get tribunal approval for that? That seems kind of controversial, no? You think about necromancy, don't need to use it? I think necromancy is the best thing to happen in RuneScape. Yeah, I mean, I think there's more to it than that. Like, a lot of the criticism about necromancy is valid in a sense, but yeah. I'm definitely more on team, like, I think it was a net positive by, like, a long shot too. A tribunal to decide whether Mika should be removed from the chat has begun. Type yeah to vote for removal and nay to vote against. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay, so Mika's crime today was putting a bow tie, a pink bow tie, an emasculating pink bow tie on the biggest bird emote. What do you guys think? I don't know. I'm going to abstain from voting. But there was definitely a bird-related offense. I don't think I could vote. Good luck. Poll did not reach the minimum number of votes. Right, Mika? You get to live. But be careful next time. This isn't your first bird-related offense. Okay, I'm not really sure why, but I've kind of done no damage this go. We are not cooking. You say Mika stands win again? Perfect. Also, everything Pup just said is factually correct. I'm just not reading it out loud because it's going to make my brain melt. But Pup is correct. That is effectively the crux of the issue. I will fight all who are against Mika. Correct opinion. Okay. Damn, Mika's got some real fans. It's pretty impressive. I also do think there's a bit of like cognitive dissonance in top PVMers because top PVMers want to skip every mechanic at every boss and they want to be able to do ungodly amounts of damage because it makes them feel really, really good and they have a lot of fun doing that and skipping every mechanic of a boss fight and going faster and faster. But they also a lot of the time complain that the game is too easy. But then when Jagex looks at taking away the things that they use to like, you know, go really, really ham and break bosses and deal ungodly amounts of damage, there's a lot of pushback on that because they basically want the game to be harder, but they don't want any of the tools that they like using removed or reduced in any way. So it's kind of, it's hard to do that. It's like game's too easy. It's like, okay, so why don't we make it a little harder for you? No, not like that. Can't make it harder for me. Does that mean GIM is delayed? I would imagine no. I would imagine it'll still be coming out in October. Right before TwitchCon. Gonna be perfect. Game at any point is too easy, better playing something else for a while. Okay, I don't necessarily agree with that, because you can play a game for multiple reasons, right? I haven't found RuneScape hard in many, many, many years. That doesn't mean RuneScape isn't a bad game for me. Like, I've found my own creative ways to make the game interesting to me without it being difficult. By setting and achieving interesting goals, or by doing interesting challenges, or by making interesting creative decisions, like stuff like that, right? But yeah, no, I do think that's happened though. Like, I think every person that played RuneScape because it was really, really hard has quit and moved on to other games. There's a huge RuneScape community that plays, actually it's a bunch of other games, but FF is one of them that like a ton of RuneScape players play just because it has the combat and skill ceiling that a lot of people in the endgame community wish RuneScape had. Good solution. Get your difficult combat fix. What's FF? For Falador. I love the recurring joke where you just like someone uses an acronym and you just explain it wrong every time. Like I usually say good morning in Discord every day, and every day Mika's there to say like General Motors to you too after I say GM. Maybe my brain is fried, but I legitimately chuckle sometimes. What's MMO? Many, many ostriches. It's a zoology term. What is YOLO? It's you ought to love ostriches. Yeah, YOLO. I'm sensing a theme here? No, just purely coincidence, actually. No theme at all. $30K Jaspec proc, I think. Bang. It's so sick. I quite like the Jaspec. I know it's like not good or whatever, but like, dude. What's MMORPG? It's many, many ostriches per regional guidelines. Surely. All right, let's go. Let's get done our 9th elite dungeon run of the day. Dude, we're flying. Not dissimilar to... Never mind. Ostrich referenced. GM's supposed to be coming out in September. They said they were announcing when it was coming out at RuneFest, which was going to be early September. So my guess is JM will be coming out if I were to guess, I would say October. Mid-October is also the 10-year anniversary of Ironman mode. So it's kind of like perfect timing. That was posted in 2025. Yeah, it is, or it was, but Group Ironman is on our 6-month roadmap. RuneFest being postponed isn't going to impact Group Ironman, I don't think. It shouldn't, anyway. But yeah, so they said they were announcing at RuneFest. RuneFest was meant to be September. It would be really... It'd be kind of a bit odd to, yeah, postpone updates because the convention was canceled. So my guess is they're still gonna, in September... Like, I would like them to do the golden gnomes and stuff too, right? Like, there's stuff to discuss. So my guess is that in September they're gonna do some kind of event slash summit slash thing. Bang. Did I win? Let's see it. It's getting min again, and that's fine. Surely. 6, that's fine. So my last 3 have been minerals. That's okay. We started really, really strong. Also, I need to make vuln bombs after this hour. That's okay. When's the new boss coming? I'm not sure. I mean, usually they give like 3 weeks notice, something like that. So expect about that amount of notice. I see, I misunderstood. Yeah, so they announced that GIM announcement, or GM release date was going to be part of RuneFest, but with RuneFest moved, yeah, that's probably no longer the case. That was clean. Yeah, I think it's going to be the last week of July. That'd be my guess. Oh, wait, for the Sanctum? No. I don't think the Sanctum is that close to done. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I'm going to say August. New PVM, I feel like every time a new boss comes out, I become further and further behind. So, okay, here's my thing about that. Does that not kind of imply that every boss that comes out is going to be harder than previous stuff? Because I don't think that's been the case for a long time. So, generally speaking, a new boss should be an opportunity for you to get ahead. It should allow you to, generally speaking, should allow you to skip other bosses that might be less friendly or harder or less rewarding. Yeah, I don't necessarily understand that, but I'd love if you could explain it. I would love to understand. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, FOMO because you see other people playing the content, at least but the content isn't going anywhere? That did not make me less confused. Like, I need to kill older boss I haven't killed before I can do the new ones. Oh, that's interesting. Nah, don't do that. Surely, just skip ahead to the good stuff. Yeah, a lot of the older bosses are not super rewarding and also not super well balanced for the current game. But yeah, no, okay, so I was just like trying to understand if that was like a general sentiment thing or like a personal thing. It seems like it's a personal thing, which is fair enough. How have the scales been today? They've been so good, Turtledactyl. They've been insane. First hour was on 114 scale hour. Like an actual demon. Guess that's why you play Iron and don't care about money? Yeah, that's fair. When's the beach event? I'm assuming it's soon. Dude, I'm not gonna have to do the dungeoneering hole at all on this account. Not even once. ED1, we've already gained 500,000 dungeoneering XP today in 2 hours of Elite Dungeon 1. This is insane. Man, we got it good right now. Oh no, I messed up. Oops. It's fine, door's open. It's on the calendar. Oh! It's June 22nd. Okay, so next week. Well, 2 weeks. Very nice. I will let you guys know in advance. I may not stream it all that week. I'll probably stream Monday and maybe Tuesday. But outside of Monday, Tuesday, I may not be streaming it all that week. We'll play it by ear, though. But yeah, I'm getting married that week. I'm getting married on Friday the 28th. And I'm starting my unannounced new job next Tuesday. And I'm also taking time off that job as well, a week after starting. Remember that first impressions are a lie. They're actually propaganda. That's okay, though, because if you do it right, you only get married once, all right? That makes the wedding more important. Holy moly. Uh-oh. $3? Okay, here's the deal. Here's how it works. The wedding is only family, 21 people. Okay? So, there is a loophole. If you can, in the next less than 2 weeks, convince someone in my family to marry you, you would then, before my wedding, then you can come. Good luck. Yeah, y'all thought I was doing a speed run. Thank you for the 3. I appreciate it. But we're all family. Are we? You guys bully me like an older sibling. So, you know, there's that at least. Finally something to use this trust fund money on. Perfect. You've just been waiting for an opportunity to yeet it. My cat is not looking for a life partner, unfortunately. He's also not coming to the wedding. What perks am my necromancy gear? Just like normal standard perks. If you did exclamation point perks and then went into the best in slot, it would be probably something very close to that. Wait, does bloat give you extra Jas book procs? I feel like it probably should, right? Yeah, it probably does. I didn't really think about that, but... I will not be bringing my cat to the wedding, no. I was just watching your hard cry man video. Did you buy the 18-in-1 soap? I couldn't find it. And I'm really sad about it too. Yeah, we found 18-in-1 soap. That was during Hardmode Carapac arc, right? I will also say I was kind of going insane during that arc. It was just like a mentally challenging arc, so we've become a little more hinged since then. You've used the soap before? It was really strong? But so you're telling me that you bought 18 in one soap? And you didn't try it on all 18 things? Missed opportunity, to be honest. If I had that in my possession, that's the first thing I would do. I would do a speed run. But yeah, no, I just have normal perks on this gear. Listen, I didn't know it was 18 once on your video. You bought it without knowing that it was the goat soap? Crazy. Okay. No, I see you. I see you. I see how it is. And goodbye. All right, let's see it. Surely it's min drop 4 times in a row, and that's kind of deserved. 24? Oh yeah, dude, we're actually flying right now. That's sick. Is it the goat soap because you could wash a goat with it? I don't think that's listed as one of the 18 uses, unfortunately. All right, how are we doing? 448 scales, a chest value of over a bill. Oh yeah, okay. We're actually cooking. We are actually cooking. Okay, we've done almost 200 scales in 2 hours. All right, I'm gonna make some Volt Bombs and then we go again. Beautiful. You're sitting on a bike, working out, watching new stuff for 381. Okay, I'm assuming you're sitting on a stationary bike, yes? Because if so, cool. If you're on like an actual bike, that's a little bit wild. Yes, indeed. Nice. I don't know. I've never been a like workout indoors kind of like stationary bike kind of person, but I would imagine it's a really nice way to get a workout in, and you can just like watch something or whatever at the same time. It feels less like intense, but also possibly more convenient. What am I getting scales for? You need 980 scales to make the best range gear in the game. So we're grinding. Wait, I joined the Cheesetown Battle Club. I did, Druid. I did. Camera focus on poof. Yeah, it's because I sat back at my desk. Yeah, no, that seems good. You started last week, so you're fairly new. Cool. Yeah. Whenever I get my, whenever I get my home, whenever I have a place to live that is my own, I would love to do, like, a workout room. I'm definitely, like, a home gym kind of person more than a gym kind of person. Yeah, no, Drew, and this is a really funny two-parter clip from yesterday. Where I at first go, by the way, guys, if you didn't know, luck drink doesn't even work here. And then immediately I miss an HSR. Oops. You ever named it Gym? Start up a gym? Call it Jim's Gym. I feel like that name's taken. I think Jim's Gym already exists. Hi, Kaido. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. That was a completely fake sip. I'm not gonna lie. I just wish I had more coffee. And I was just like hoping there was gonna be like a sip left, but we'll go to water. How long should collecting all the Mcano pieces on Matic take on average? I think there's pretty strong bad luck mitigation. So I think you should get it. Like if you start right away, you start at like 78, right? Or do you start at... Yeah, you start at 78. I think you should have it by like 84 in that ballpark. How goes the grind? It's going really well. We're doing 5 runs an hour. We're getting a ton of progress. We're getting a ton of experience. I haven't died yet. We're doing awesome. I'm just like, oh, sit back in the chair for a minute, relax, and then we're gonna go full speed ahead. Keep pressing. Any big scaled up today? We've had a bunch of like 20s and 30s and 40s. So like we haven't had like a big 100 bomb, but it's been we've already, yesterday in 5 hours, we got the same amount of scales as we've had today in 2. Oh, yeah, a little stretch break. S tier song? Yeah, it is a good song, actually. Not bad. But, you know, I'm having a good weekend so far. We are big chilled. Manifesting the double 200. I don't think you can get a double 200. I think it's a single 100 that doubles. So if you hit the 100 and then you hit the lucky 20%, then you get a double. I regret lamping Arc. Yeah, I always recommend people don't lamp Archaeology. It's actually probably a little better to lamp now because there are additional logs that exist that didn't before. But yeah, lamping Arc, to me, you're just like, you're gonna have to do all of it anyway to catch up on all the logs you need. Which, by the way, I will say, I like when devs do something like that, where it kind of, it's almost an anti-MTX measure without calling it that. Where, like, if you lamp fire making, you unlock everything as you lamp it. If you lamp arc, you actually can't use arc unless you go all the way back down and work your way up again. Could your HSR double scales get doubled? I don't believe so, because I don't think luck rigs work in elite dungeons. But if they worked, then yes. Almost have invention locked on my iron. Almost 80 crafting. Nicely done. Welcome to being stuck trying to upkeep divine charges for the rest of your life. That's the one thing. Early invention is the worst for upkeep. Because upkeep only gets manageable once you're like 95 divvy. HSR will work if drops go to the floor, but I think it'll do 3x, not 4x. Oh. Interesting. I wonder if that's ever happened. I guess it probably has. All right, team. Let's get it. Yeah, considering I said the stretch goal today was to get to 500. And we're at what, 450 already? Let's go. This is what we needed. I wanted to get this done this weekend. If we're getting this done this weekend, we just need to pump. No one has stuff going to the floor anyway. Yeah, so I guess you can't really tell if it works or not. That'd be crazy. Yeah. I'm glad I've had a cool HSR story. Which is, I had an HSR proc on a grimoire, and it gave me 2 grimoires. $200 incoming? Perfect. I hope I end up with a lot of engineering XP as well. How much do I have now? I'll check at the end of the boss fight, I guess. Choose scrimshaw, must have pilot, devo fit, aura, or sick if you can use it. Yeah, I unfortunately don't have the scrimshaws unlocked. I wish I did. But yeah, there are like a lot of things that are really nice. Oh yeah, I guess an energy gathering scrim is probably sick on an iron, right? That kind of checks. It'd be really, really good. Yeah, I also like, I'm not like div potting or anything. That felt like a little bit excessive. Yeah, my problem with like, yeah, I don't really do any AFKing for GP just because I find I have enough money for all my upgrades and stuff just by playing the game. But there are definitely nice ways to make money AFK. The methods exist. I'm AFKing, it's for XP, not GP. Yeah, same boat. This Jasbook is gonna be a 30k. I know you guys can't see, but it was only a 25. Scammed. Wait, did I dodge that? I guess I did. I didn't realize you could dodge that. Gonna do the GP wheel thing soon before new boss to make tons of money for the new boss. Probably not. It always depends on like my own current interests. And right now, I don't think I'd be interested in doing mainscape money making. I think I'd find that boring, and I have a lot of money already, so I should be okay. Yeah, doing 99 divvy, just gathering energies, is gonna take me 20 hours to go from 98 to 99. So that's like a bit of an undertaking. I'm not 100% sure about that, but it'll be good probably. Cause it's an amount of charges I'm gonna use anyway, so there's no point in me doing like caches or whatnot, I don't think. Bonk. 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 Can you cash on iron? You can, yeah. But, you know, it's a good question, because, like, I've had fun doing the GP wheel things in the past, but right now, I have, like, zero interest, because it would basically just be me grinding 2k Zammy forever. Yeah, right now, that just doesn't really interest me. AFK Raziel. This is a good song too. There we go. All right. Yeah, the big thing is just no complacency with Masuda. Just be very careful that your prayer doesn't drop or whatever else, because if that happens, you just die instantly. Instant, complete and utter death. Also, tip for seeing the water is you can actually do all your mobility. Like, you can do your dives and stuff from your mini-map if you want to. So just look for a yellow dot, and then you can dive onto it if you wanted to. Gotta do some weird GP challenge. It's you 10 hours, pick 5 bosses, max 2 hours per boss. Yeah, if you have, like, creative challenge ideas, I'm down, pup. Like, I'm genuinely down. Any good challenge needs a couple things. There needs to be a skill component and a strategy component. There needs to be a luck component too. And then the other thing is there needs to be like some kind of interaction with each other. Like challenges where like, I don't know, you get a broadcast and then what that does is that actually debuffs me. as an example, so that there's like a connection between what we're both doing, where things that happen with you impact me. As long as it has those 3 components, I'm super down. Melee only Nuzlocke. I would make it 3 bosses in. I think Pup tried a melee only Nuzlocke. I don't remember it concluding. I think bro got to all the like annoying bosses that nobody likes and was like, all right, I'm done. And nobody blamed him. Any Jas books? Any Jastivations? Nothing. All right, well, whatever. Bang. Zuck needs to be included. I've done melee only Zuck. It was actually like not hard, weirdly. I thought I was gonna be way harder than it was. And then by the time hard mode rolls around, you actually have a pretty decent setup, so. You got bored because some of the boss fighters didn't want to do like Zach. Oh, really? I was actually pleasantly surprised at how entirely okay melee Zuck was. Like, I thought it was gonna be the worst, and it was actually like kind of okay. Dude, when am I gonna get a relentless? That's what I want to know. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whew. I was like, where is it? I'll probably just ignore it. And it was directly on top of me. We do not be liking that too much, do we? I'm not gonna say that I had fun doing melee Zuck though. Like, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you. It wasn't fun, but here's the actual challenge. Watch you do a boss with the trackpad. I would have a lot of difficulty with that, I think. Yeah, I genuinely don't think I would like it. I think I could do it, though. Like, I don't think I'd be incapable of killing a boss with a trackpad. Oh my god, I could actually pre-heal this. I'm gonna try it. Screw it, go. Done. Wait, I'm actually an animal. 145. And a 24 scale drop too. That was so sick. That was big. Okay. Sorry, I just saw that I was doing a lot of damage. I was like, you know what? We could just go for a pre-heal skip, and we did it. It's like, screw it. Get the split soul, get the death mark, and let's just go. Dude, even faster. Oh, sick. 24 scales too, so we're very close to 500 now. Which is extremely nice. All right, let's go. That fires me up so much. That was good. That was like, that wasn't even like questionable good. That was like just, that was just good. Yeah, so Pup, that is what I have been doing. I didn't that time. I didn't that time because I was planning on waiting for the heal. And then I looked at the blobs, and then I saw how advanced the blobs were, and I was like, oh, never mind. We should just go. But yeah, if you watch, like, generally speaking, that's exactly what I do. Like, between pillar 1 and 2, second it dies, it's death mark. Is it zero cycle still insane? It's not, like, insane, but for me, without mines as well, it's not consistent. Yeah, it's definitely not consistent. In my, like, 40 runs, that's my first time getting one. So, yeah, I'm not gonna say it's, like, I am a god level good, but it's pretty good. Most people don't do a zero cycle, I don't think. You'd only do a zero cycle if you're, one of the faster people. To be fair, that zero cycle was kind of fake and doesn't count because I got a relentless, and that's the only reason I got it, but, you know. But yeah, no, if you're good, you're always zero cycling. 100% you're zero cycling every single time. But I also don't really have the setup for that. Like, I'm camping in real life. I don't have Dominion Mines. If I had a crit ring and Dominion Mines, I think it would be very consistent to zero cycle. Bang. Melee good again? Tiztalk, where have you been? Melee is absolutely sick with it. It's less good than range, but it's still good. How's ED1? It's going well, Tuslaya. I don't want to say I'm getting closer to being ED1'd out, but we're over halfway to the amount of scales I need. And we've only been here, this is day 3, so I feel good about that. So now it's just kind of about, I'm just gonna dip, you know, let's go. You know, just staying consistent. And if we stay consistent, we could be done by, like, the end of tomorrow, potentially. Another hardcore bites the dust. To KBD? Okay, dude, I feel like when you die to KBD, it's on purpose. Probably, right? 1,000, oh, 1,000 total. Maybe they were going for magic logs from Desert Treasure, or for Desert Treasure. I don't know. AFK Tour, you're not AFK in KBD at 1,000 total. I hope not. If you are, you deserve what's coming. You'd have to be a wild beast to do that. That would be insane. Bro is playing the wrong game. Hardly played since the Fasoa nerf. Yeah, no, okay. Magic is back. Melee is back. Range is back. Range in particular is the most unbalanced and not, yeah, it's the most insane style, but everything's good. Insane in the membrane. That's a deep cut. I think it's a deep cut anyway. Surely that's a pretty advanced cut. When is the clue arc? What am I cluing for, Tuslaya? See, the thing is, I don't like doing clues, and you guys don't like watching me do clues. So the combo of those two things kind of makes it hard for any current or future clue arc to exist. Yeah, that makes it a little harder for you to do a clue arc. I'm not gonna say never, but no, I just basically do easy clues for my EOFs, and that's the extent of it. Wait, that was a good pre-phase. Holy. Wait, 200k. I wasn't overloaded. Oh, it just were. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. That's not so bad. Dude, I have to overload once per run. There's no excuse to not be overloaded for points in this. Did you see 34k in rage done? I did. Pretty cool. Yeah, I need to learn the new strats. I think I've started changing powder orders. Because my last time pushing was 32,010, I believe. Yeah. I haven't gone since 32k. I've just been really busy in a way that isn't very fun. Are you allowed multiple deaths? Yes. So you can buy extra lives, but you can only buy 2 extra lives total. The way that it's sort of rationalized is on old school, there's like really good disconnect protection for hardcore Ironman mode. You only get 1 life, but there are protections in place so that if you disconnect, you can end up going to safety. RS3, they don't want to hear it. Doesn't matter how you lose a life or don't lose a life or whatever. They're never gonna reinstate a life, but you get a max of 3. Dude, speaking of insane things that happen, I got a comment on my last hardcore Ironman video where it's like, what are you talking about how like you're risking your hardcore, like Jagex wouldn't reinstate it for you. I was like, bro, are you new here? Did you hear what happened in the last hardcore? Bro thinks I'm playing hardcore mode, but it's not even really hardcore mode, because if I ever die, I just like, yeah, I've got a button in my desk that I just press. It's a red button, and just whenever I press it, 8 specific JMods immediately pick up and ask me if there's anything that I need, and then they just do it. Wait, I'm relentless? No way. This could be world record. I don't know how I got a relentless proc, and that still ended up being slower than the Continental Drift. I don't know what happened, man. It was going so well. Any stable client enjoyers? What happened on my last one? I died to a Jagex at fault related client issue. And not only was my hardcore not reinstated, but I also didn't even ask to be reinstated. So that comment kind of double offended me, because it offended me because it implied that I had access to getting my account reinstated, but it also implied that like I would be a slime ball about it and beg Jagex for extra stuff. I'm not gonna go for it. You know, it got me with the double offended. All right. Surely it's time for 100. Bang. Let's see it. Ooh, 8. Okay, that's not 100, but that's okay. 8 is great. I'm anguished. Mod mark on speed dial, true. Now we're all good. We're all good. And we go in. I'm just excited that this might be the run that we hit 500. Also, this run was really quick. It was 11 minutes and 20 seconds. I'm still gonna repot. I still wish Elite Dungeons had boss timers for the whole dungeon. That'd be really cool to me. Didn't realize ED1 was so quick. Yeah, it's the fastest one by a little bit. Actually, I think it's the fastest one by more than a little bit. I think it's the fastest one by like... several percent. Yeah, it's because the second boss leads directly into the third boss. There's no like, there's no waiting, there's no anything. So it's a lot of mobs early on, and then after that, it's just, you just cruise. Yeah, the world record is 6 minutes for a full run, which, by the way, like that's obscene. That's like a level of gaming that is, you know, aggressively inattainable. But the other thing too, even doing 5 runs an hour is 70. I think it's 100 mil an hour. Even just doing what I'm doing right now on average, or it's in the ballpark of that. Oh no, I've got a target. Okay, that's annoying. Whatever, I'm just gonna hit the boss. Okay, the life points are a little low, but that's okay. 559. Yeah, what did I say? 6? I feel like 559 and 6 flat are close enough to each other that... Oops. Game skills average, so 5 runs an hour, 65 skills. I thought it was 14 average. But yeah, either way, yeah, 65 an hour. Plus all the other commons and all the other alkables too that go in the chest. Because you should get like a lot of onyx dust as well. You definitely get at least a couple mil of alks per run. I think the average ED1 run is worth, I believe it's worth 18 mil per run. It's 14.4 per run. There you go. Yeah, really, really good. Yeah, I mean, Vorkath release, didn't scales go up to 2 mil each? That's wild. I also do think something that keeps Elite Dungeons in pretty safe GP per hour realms. I didn't really think about this, but as people are drawing more attention to like PVM bots as an example, you can't really make a bot for an Elite Dungeon. Like, you could, but, like, no one in their right mind would take the time to do that. So, that definitely makes the GP per hour a lot more safe, I guess. Because usually what happens at, like, an easier boss is like, oh, Raziel's really, really disproportionately good GP. And then whenever that happens, people make bots for it because it's a 1-minute boss fight. $14 more for a double. Cool. Thank you. Hi, John. How are you? What's up? Ryan is thinking about botting Elite Dungeons. That is not what I said. Or what I was thinking. Oh no, that's another Hanto Sellsword, but that's fine. I'm just gonna be quick here. Yeah, that guy. That's the Die by the Blade guy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Run. Quickly. Go. Dude, I need to stop throwing a Vuln Bomb there. Because it never works. And it's not the game's fault. It was the game's fault the first time I did it. But the 50 subsequent times I did it, at that point, it is on me and only me. Placed a $50,000 order for my store today? Yeah, I heard. You ordered $15,000 of bananas. Bro's clientele? A zoo. $1,000 of it was bananas. Yeah, no. John unironically ordered $15,000 of produce today for his store. That's a crazy amount of produce. Damn, if you work at Loblaws, you telling me you ordered 10 bananas? And 1 pre-cut watermelon? Crazy. Society is absolutely cooked. It has to be said. I will happily make jokes about it because it is funny in the we're all gonna die way, but man. You ordered 1,000 pounds of strawberries? Wait, isn't this a real thing that Chiquita Banana is currently settled a lawsuit where they accepted wrongdoing for getting people... They had people killed, right? Over bananas? To protect their banana farms. Is that correct? Am I hallucinating, or is that a real thing that just happened? Like in the last couple weeks? Wait, you get a box of strawberries for $1.50 right now? Wait. So, John, you're telling me right now that if I got on a plane and flew to Toronto, I could buy strawberries that didn't cost $14? No, you know what I've actually done? I have downgraded for the most part to just frozen fruit, which I like, because like my late night snack these days is like a bowl of plain yogurt or Greek yogurt and a bunch of frozen fruit. It works. It's good. Dude, the no-name frozen fruit. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be a little sketched purchasing unnamed fruit, but in general, I agree with the concept. Maybe, chat, if we'd gotten into crypto earlier, we wouldn't have trouble affording expensive fruit. There are red delicious apples right now for $2.49 a pound. Yeah, but can a red delicious really step to a Honeycrisp? I would reckon I don't think it can. You know what I've actually been doing lately? I've been making apple cinnamon protein pancakes. So you get the like Kodiak cake mix. And then what you do is I just cut up an apple really, really thin and then a bunch of cinnamon and then possibly some sugar. And I just kind of mix it in to the batter. And they somehow actually turn out amazing. Any droppers? Bang. All right, let's see it. Here we go. 8 scales. That's fine. We go again. We don't have Red Delicious here? Really? Dude, there's actually a ton of really, really interesting science and it's like genetic science with relation to apples. Because like every type of commercial apple now has been basically created and then mass produced in a lab. There's so much science behind people's apple preferences. It's actually like really, really cool. Unironically cool. It actually looks like a really, really fun job. Basically crossbreeding apples to get the perfect flavor profile and also like resistance to diseases and everything else. Bro, Squid, do I need to keep a spray bottle by my desk? Just Squid shows up in chat, starts talking. Just... People who enjoy Granny Smiths are just a different breed. I think at a certain point, you feel like an apple and you don't care what kind of apple it is. I feel like you just need to be fiending for an apple to be like, yeah, I'll do a Granny Smith. No, not pepper spray bottle. That would be not good. That would be a crime. They're good for cooking. Yeah, Granny Smith, that's for like, that's a cooking apple, right? Overload, got it, thank you. We also have the ability to do like a power hour too. I'm gonna let my conjures die because I just know they don't have the juice to survive here. Okay, we're good. Dude, that had to be tick perfect. Because the The serpent was attacking. Hi, Bop. You may have stayed until 6 a.m. playing Fortnite? Hello? Where was the invite? I would have done it too. I would have destroyed my sleeping schedule and life. No, that sounds like fun. Good morning. Happy weekend. Isn't that what the weekend's for? You know, you were just doing Fortnite Friday, which is a nationally respected holiday. No, that's reasonable. I hope everyone else did Fortnite Friday. Ryan plays Fortnite. Have I missed something? I've been playing Fortnite for like, I mean, I used to play like season 3, but the last 2 seasons I've been playing no builds with my fiance and with my friends. It's been fun. It's good. It's just a fun kind of casual game that's far apart enough from RuneScape that it just, yeah, it's nice. My fiance is also very addicted to it right now. She got home from what is effectively a 14-hour work shift yesterday, and she's got like an hour before she has to go to bed because she works 3 of them back to back to back, 3 days in a row. And I was like, cool, I guess we'll just have a quick call, then you'll go to bed. Sweet, sounds good. And she's like, I don't want to play Fortnite. It's like, okay, she's using the last 2% of her battery for Fortnite no builds. Doing good. We have to TL sometime. I'm down. Actually, in the same Discord you were playing Fortnite in, I think, I was there like an hour earlier playing Fortnite. So I think it's destined to happen. It's just you know, back-to-back 4-hour shifts. So she works 12. It's a 12.5-hour shift. It's 7 to 7:30, but it's 30 minutes away. So she's basically, she leaves the house at 6. Yeah, she leaves the house at 6. She gets home at 8 p.m. Leaves the house at 6 a.m. And yeah, so every 3rd weekend she does that Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 3 days in a row. Because nurses are built different. You said, is she a nurse or something? Yup. She is in fact a nurse on a burn unit. Correct. Ding, 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 ding. You can kind of guess, because other than like nurses and doctors, usually that would not be a thing, especially over a weekend as a back-to-back. But yeah, she's an animal. She's so hardworking. You're gonna be starting 24-hour shifts soon. See, that I don't like. Depending on what you do for work, but like, oh man. 24 on, 48 off. It's still just like, to me, that's an unreasonable shift length that is not good. It's kind of like there was a doctor, a new doctor that had to work a 36-hour shift, and they got in a car accident on their way home because they fell asleep. And people were blaming this doctor who got in the car accident for driving home after a 36-hour shift. I was like, bro, why is a doctor working a 36-hour shift? Are you kidding me? That is, I don't care what the shortage is. That's, how are they meant to provide good care? You're slammed working 14-hour shifts, 4 days a week, and then 3 off? Yeah. That is the one good thing about the new job I'm starting, is I will get to make my own hours. I'm going to be starting every day very early. I'm going to be up at 6 every day. But then my work day ends at probably 3 p.m. And then we stream. Let's go. Built-in gaming time. I chose to be a plumber. What job? I'm not allowed to say yet, but I'll be able to say very soon, considering I'm starting the job next Tuesday. All will be clear soon enough. Wow, Dagex, the RS guy. Wait, how did you know? Yeah, it is something cool, though. It may not be what you guys expect, but it is really cool. I think you guys are going to be excited and happy for me. I think. Some of you might be sad, though, because I'll be streaming a little less. But I'm going to just be trying to do both. Like, I'm just going to be trying to do my work and then stream every day, or as many days as I can. Because I really like streaming and making videos, too. That's also, for those paying attention, why I have 2 editors now instead of 1 editor. It's almost like he planned ahead and has known for many months that his time is soon going to be jeopardized. And let's go. Is that a channeled ability timer? Yeah, there's a channeler bar. Yeah, they made a bunch of combat changes. They also removed splashing. I'm telling you, if you've been like away from PBMing for a bit, it's better now, man. It's better. It's just better. I'm gonna be Jagex's new hardcore Ironman life reinstater. Imagine I'm working like a call center for disgruntled hardcore Ironman. It's for player retention. Now that would be fun. I would be good at that job. I'd be so good at that. What seems to be the problem? Well, I was on my hardcore Ironman and I got a huge leg spike at Zuck and I got insta-killed by Pizza Time. And then I go, were you wearing a ring of life? And then there's just like a long pause. And then I go, I'm sorry. Bang. Let's see it. It's going to be 4. Surely it's 4. Yeah, it's 4. That's fine. That's the lowest drop you can get. And I feel like I deserve that. All right. We had a pretty good start of the hour, start of the day. It's okay. Dry streak in there. All good. Let's go again. I was AFKing on my hardcore... Hangs up the phone. I think that hits all of them. Dude, Soul Scythe has the most ridiculous range. It's so nice. We love Soul Scythe. It's the GOAT Necromancy Scythe melee related ability. Soul Scythe in the playtest was also so boring too. Like, they improved it so much after player feedback. In the playtest, it was just cleave, I believe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was literally just cleave. And then after playtest feedback, I believe they changed it to do what it does now, where it actually cycles between 3 different abilities. Chat, we've done a full dungeoneering level today. I've gained 724,000 DGXP. Yeah. The other thing too is Tizak, this is like not as like a plug obviously because I don't care, but I did make a video that just like was like a few minutes long and went over all the combat changes from a couple months ago. It does exist. It's probably like a 6-minute rundown of everything they changed, like the splash area removal and how that works and like everything else. They did a lot. Holy moly, Netromello, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. I hope you had an awesome stream. The man, the myth, the legend, me. I like it. I like the confidence. That's how confident you need to be. Dude, I'm confident my Jazz book is broken. Speaking of confidence, can you do something? Oh, it did something. Just kidding. Thanks, Jazz book. I take it back. You're pretty great. Oh, sick. What an animal. Did Sammy with the boys? No drops. Unlucky. Dude, group Sammy's so good with splits. Because, like, if you go in a group of, like, 3, like, you actually get more than 1 drop every hour on average. Depending on what enrage you're doing, obviously, but it's pretty good. Not actually, I guess I just want to pop in stream and notice things. Fair enough. Well, thanks for stopping by either way. That's very appreciated, and I hope you're well. I still can't believe they buffed Threads of Fate after Necromancy launch. That's the craziest post-launch buff. Everyone was like, this thing is way too powerful. And they were like, what if we made it 3 abilities instead of 2? And have a lower cooldown? Doing 200. I just need runes, 2-3 people. It's really chill. Nice. Oh, Siriu. I think we're at 500 skills though, which is sick. And we ain't even done yet. So here I need to do this, just because I don't have enough souls. $20 drops off G-Reaper. Are you going to Barrows? Oh boy. I didn't realize you were going for G-Reaper. That's cool. Good luck, good luck. I hope you don't perish. What are the worst ones you have left, Squid? Or do you have most of the tough ones? Glacier, Crosis, Rago. Okay. Are you planning on doing hard mode for Rago? Or are you planning on doing solo/duo normal mode? Interesting. Hard mode I've never soloed. Okay. Cool. Yeah, solo hard mode is... I mean, it's definitely something you could do, but it would take some learning new things. And all my homies hate learning new things. You're not looking forward to Glacier? You've lost a lot of streaks? Is it a, like, making a mistake thing, or is it, like, a strat thing? Because, like, you're definitely more than a good enough PVMer to do really, really consistent Glacier streaks. Like, that's super, super in your wheelhouse. Like, you're definitely a 200 kill streak tier PVMer if you play it safe enough. The skill issue? Fair enough. It's the pillars. So you gotta change up the way you do them, or you gotta just become Barricade Barry. That's what I used to do for my 200 kill streaks, is whenever I was above 160 kills, I just start K-ing it, just because it wasn't worth it. It's like, do I really want to risk 300 million coins of loot and my drop chance to save 15 seconds? It's a little harder to cade if using Necromancy, though. I'm not sure what style you're using. If you're using range, it's really, really easy to cade, because you're going to be on 110% Adren anyway, and you're likely going to have a crit buff as well. So it's basically free to barricade the pillar. Is range or Necromancy better? I'm very used to Necromancy now, but if you're cading pillars, definitely range, but for general use outside of that, I'd say Necro's better. Oh. Dude, Masuda reminds me of the Whirling Dervish dude from the whatever it is quest. Whirling Dervish, leave me alone. Apep and Haru, correct. Bro, that quest, I've done that quest a lot of times now. It really bugs me. I do not like it. Diamond in the Rough quest, because I've done it in like challenge accounts with cash too, so it's like beyond just like regular hardcore Ironman gameplay. All right, team, 3 minutes on Aura, time for the 5th and final run of the hour. And then I'll make some super restores, and then we're gonna go back for another hour because we're cooking right now. We're absolutely cooking. Wait, why did I just do that? Okay, this is stupid. Oh, and I canceled it? Oh my god, okay. This is bad. Okay, I'm gonna put the Necro stuff on really, really early. And then... crap. Okay, we're getting black hands here. That's okay. Ooh. There they are. Cool, we're fine. Nice. Move! What are you doing? Did you see that? Bro, like, almost ran into the hands. Don't do that, please. Alright, we're fine. It's your favorite quest? Hi, Dish Izzy. Good luck on double max roll. Thank you, thank you. Dude, we don't even need a double max roll. We're kind of cooking. We've done so much today. Basically doubled my scale count today. We started today on 277, and now with this loot, this is going to get us to 500. It's going well. Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about ED1 is it's just like it's consistent. Bang. Did I win? Let's see it. Final kill of the hour. Surely not 4 again. 10. I'm good with 10. All right. Let's check our chest, see where we're at. This drive for Necrotoad kills for rotation strat-wise. I'm not even gonna lie, Squid. I'm pretty sure it's just kind of hit stuff and use the necromancy tools where applicable. The one thing you need to do is just do the pillars the same way every time. There's one way to do them that's really, really safe. We're on 502 scales. So we're over halfway. We need 980 total. Dude, that's sick. Look at our chest value as well. A lot of this is from ED3, I will mention. Like, at least 400 mil of it is, but... Dude, these scales, 1.2 mil of pops. That's like 600 and something mil of scales. All right, team, let's make some super restores, and then we go again. Reaver or Calg? If you want it to be the freest thing in the world, you can Reaver it. Yeah. For your first one, you probably Reaver it, honestly. Okay. Ah. We may be a little low on Snapdragon potions. Although, wait, if this is last hour, I don't even need that many. I'm gonna make 1 invent of them. And then we're good. But, you know, this is so nice. Like, to go from a grind that took 6 weeks to go to a grind that takes 5 days is just... I can get behind this. I can advocate for this. Jasper or Grim? Definitely... You wouldn't do a full book? I would do a full book. Yeah, I wouldn't do Jasper because you're going to lose procs to, like, random nonsense. You know how Glacier works. I stand with the RS guy. Oh. Wait, you're also short? Perfect. Yeah, we are over halfway, just like that. Yeah, we went from 277... Yeah, to 502 today. Sick. The biggest thing, though, is the Dungeoneer XP. I can't believe it. 760k. In just raw DG XP as well. Because that's, like, not even counting the XP that I've got from tokens. Because I currently have over 1 million tokens, too. Yeah, because we've done 15 runs today, so that's another 450k tokens. Yeah. 15 times 5. Yup. Okay. Shall we? Let's get in for another hour. Yeah, I would probably take a full book, especially with a Reaver. Like, you will not need to worry about HP at any point. And the full book will be possibly better than a Grim if you're not on a Calg. Like, it's positive damage to be on a Reaver, too. Whew, all right, team, let's get it. Oh. Quick stretch. Oh. The correct answer is Bic Book. I mean, that's how to get the forbidden GP. All right, let's go. Calgazon, Panthazon. And let's get it. How many skills do I have? 502. So I'm very proud of that. I feel great. It's almost like we make more progress on my account when I'm actually streaming. What program do you use to track my ability inputs? Exclamation point tracker. I will say I've stopped using it lately because unfortunately, it's just started crashing every time I open it. Which, yeah. I might need Jagex to step up and make one. The third-party one has failed me. 3 out of 4 prayers have been unlocked. Nice. You can make every elite Dracolich piece except for body right now. I can, yeah. I was gonna ask you guys. I'm assuming it's not worth... I mean, actually, I don't have the next part. But the body doesn't take 6, does it? No way. But I'm assuming it's not worth doing like 4 and then 1. Like, my guess is it's just better to do all 5 at once. Yeah, because arguably, like, I'm not against doing 4-piece E-Drac, but... Got tired of running a spell for every hour boss. I made a single days with a sandstone ogre flask, so I got to sip at a bank. Nice. I don't mind running this spell. It's kind of a nice way to break up my hours, honestly. We do a lot of PVM hours here, so it's a nice, like, a brief respite. Legs are 280, gloves boots are 70, each coif is 140. And then what about the Pernix bit? Because I don't have the Pernix bits either. I've only got 6 out of 12. Which means one of these days, we're going to have to go to Nex. It's kind of a tune. 5 for body. I need 7. Okay, so yeah, I can't do that then. I would be 1 short. How on earth is Nex still relevant? So you know how when you're making Elite Sirenic, you need to do ED1 and then Pernix Essence? It's the same for Elite Dracolich, which is like the strongest range armor in the game. It came out with Vorkath. It's like really, really nasty. But they made it also count the, or require ED1. Like the same stuff. It's a good question, though. It was definitely a questionable choice. Like, I think making it require ancient scales makes sense. Like, I think that's good. I don't know about the Pernix. Just go back to Vorkath really quick. I'm good. I'm really happy with Vorkath. We spent a bit of time there. We spent a couple of streams there. I had a lot of fun. I made some friends. It was good, but... Guess you need Sirenic to make the gear? You don't. No. So what you do is, there's regular Dracolich that you get from Vorkath, and then to upgrade it to Elite, it's the same thing you would do with Sirenic, where you take the regular Dracolich, and then you add the Ancient Scales and the Pernix stuff. Oh my god, that misclick. Holy moly. Oh, there we go. But yeah, so you don't need Sirenic at all, no. Sirenic is not used for it. They made Sirenic the bolts and crossbows armor, and they gave it like a passive for that, and then they made Dracolich the bow camp gear, and bow camp is really, really strong, so yeah. The one they made Tremasterwork, 290, 2 melee. Malevolent looks so good already. Should have been Elite Malevolent. Ooh, that's a hot take. I don't know. I think, like, fantasy-wise, and I hate to say fantasy-wise, I really do. I thought they did a good job with Masterwork. Like, I thought... move. Move. Help. Yeah. I thought fantasy-wise, they did a good job with Masterwork. Like, it looks like a really, really powerful set of melee gear that I quite liked. Holy moly. I can't believe I just got die by the bladed. That's crazy. Okay, leave me alone. Be a pain to gather 980 malevolent energy. Surely it wouldn't be 980. Sure, they'd make it require like 100, but I don't know. I do think a big part of the point of Masterwork, though, was like it was good gear that you didn't need to PVM to get. You definitely lose some of the vision if you, you know. Okay, my pace is good, though. Did you die by the blade for the achievement? Oh yeah, because that's what the elite achievement is for, right? You actually have to die by the blade for that. So on a hardcore, do you just have to lose a life? That's crazy if that's the case. Hi, All-Star Rich. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had an awesome stream today. I really appreciate it. What were you up to? The elite achievement does not require it. Ah, alternate workaround. Makes sense. You're learning solo ambassador. Very nice. And how's that going for you so far? Your latest hardcore video got me inspired. Nice. It was a fun video. Can I say, I love the comment when I'm having like the worst experience of my life and the longest dry streak, and I'm talking about how morale is like irredeemably low, and I post that video and it's this emotional like, dude, I can't believe it's finally over. Like I locked myself in that dungeon for 6 weeks, whatever. And then people go, dude, your Ambi video inspired me to go. It's like, sorry. Did you see the same video as me? I was miserable. Watching you feel pain made me realize that maybe that would be a good avenue for me, who is also trying to feel something. You're getting consistent kills now? Very nice. Good stuff. Well, good luck on Eldritch Pieces. I hope you get her done in short order. I don't think you'll be saying that about the next grind, though. The next grind was really problematic. Yeah, the next grind took me 6 straight weeks. Although I did make 8 billion coins. So maybe that balances it out. From a morale standpoint, it definitely doesn't balance it out, but at least I had a Lambo to cry into at the end. What is the goal after best in slot range? Okay, so after best in slot range, there's a chance I work towards maxing, actually. But you know, it's probably gonna be like 3 streams of I want to finish my scythe at Rax. I want to get the Pickaxe of Earth and Song. And I want to like fix my perks and do like some of that kind of prep. But then once that is done, I think we probably do it's either best in slot melee or it's maxing. It'll probably be best in slot melee. So that would be like Elite Dungeon 2. That's basically all I'm missing, actually, from being done melee. What about Sanctum Rear the prep? Yeah, well, I think I'm gonna have best in slot range, like, at the current pace we're on. Now, this depends a lot on how long Angel of Death takes for Appraisal Codex, because that's all I need after Dracolich. And then I'm done with ranging. So, yeah, it does depend. Like, I could go dry on stuff, but at the current pace, probably by the end of Monday, no, sorry, by the end of Tuesday, I'm gonna have the Elite Dracolich done. So that's pretty quick. And then, yeah, because there's the next component as well. So, depending on how unlucky we are, like, a week or two we're done the range arc. So there's kind of a reasonable expectation that I'll have a chance to do one other big thing before we do Sanctum of Rebirth. Frozen Core grind. Yeah, that's true. I don't even know if that's a grind I want to do, if I'm entirely honest. Bang. How do we do? Let's see it. 32 scales! Dude, we're pogging right now. It's just going better today. Yesterday was so demoralizing. 2 scales here, 4 scales there, 7, 8 times in a row, and now it's like, nope, floodgates, let's go. Just do a sane 70-hour Glacier week. Dude, I was honestly impressed that Couchy was able to do that without, like, there'd be, like, a period of time where I'd start making mistakes, right? Like, I would start, like, yeah. It would become dangerous for the account at somewhere in the middle of that. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised that Couchy is built different. Oh, I did that wrong. Oops. There we go. Nice. Stream doesn't end until fully Dracolich. That is how I would die. I would definitely die at Seiryu. It's the same thing where I'm kind of limiting my hours. Like, I think most days I can get like, 5 good hours in. Probably 6 good hours in. Where I can comfortably game and also probably not make a mistake, but after that, the throwing just begins. Yeah, that's the other thing about Langs, is like, if you don't want Langs, you can actually melee really proficiently with a Scourge. Maybe I'll just play the long game. I'll wait for the tier 100, whatever it is, the Masterwork Sword. No, that's going to be way harder for me to get than Langs. Getting 110 mining and smithing, or doing 4 streaks at Glacier. Feel like... Four streaks at Glacier, probably the easier of the objectives. I've been wrong before, but I think that's an obvious one. I can barely do 3 hours of any boss in a row. I definitely... You know what's funny, actually? So when I started streaming, one of the reasons why it took me a long time to get partner and I got denied so many times, I'd hit good concurrence, but I would only ever stream for 3 hours at a time. Because at that point, at that 3-hour mark, like, I'd start to get a little tired. And then the quality of the stream would go down. And one of the things I had to get partnered on Twitch, I had to, like, train myself to be able to do, was stream for longer hours at a time. Which is kind of insane, but yeah, now I can do 6 a day. It definitely didn't start like that. I mean, obviously I can do more than 6 a day. If there's a big content release, like, I can really send, but... I feel that so much, yeah. I really had to, like, dig deep. It took months, I think, to really get used to streaming really, really long hours. My Saren Globbo is not on my EOF because I've been doing, for Vorkath reasons. I have an EOF for my Saren Globbo though. Like, at any moment, I could put it in an EOF. I also just, like, there's not really a big difference at this boss specifically. Because I'm not ECBing anyway. And it's mostly there so that you can ECB and SUV. And yeah, I'm not even doing that, so. We are pretty safe from having to worry about that for now anyway. The Masterwork Spear worth for melee rotations without Zux UF? Yeah, it definitely is. Spear is good. A lot of the time, like, I don't... Like, when I melee, I actually usually hybrid, specifically so I don't need to deal with all the bleed switches. I just don't have a good keybind set up for all that. But yeah, because of that, I own 2 Zux swords, a physical and an EOF, and I don't think I've actually used my physical one a single time. How sad is that? Is it kind of hardcore or regular Ironman? This is a hardcore Ironman. I have the Godslayer title, and I think it's a really cool title, so we're rocking the Godslayer title for now. Good song. Yeah, no, this is like the perfect length of a grind where I'm like not... We're 60% of the way done, and I'm not remotely unhappy here. I do think we're probably gonna have one more dry streak. Like, my guess is tomorrow we have a lot of minerals. And I'm okay with that. If that happens, we'll handle it. Dude, I'm 41 seconds faster than the last run. That's good. A little extra pace. I'm just gonna overload there. I know it's like early, but it's fine. What's that good for? The spear? It makes bleeds hit more times. So if you're doing anything related to slaughter or tendrils or dismember, you basically want to use those abilities from a Masterwork Spear of Annihilation. Oh my god. Whoa. Eat. Jeez. Dude, I didn't realize those regular mage hits hit a 5k. I really thought it would be less than that, but whatever. I didn't die. Good enough. Get 3 more 100 skill drops doubled. You'll be done in like 40 minutes. Easy. Yeah. I will say, too, the Dungeoneering XP is extremely motivating for me because when I was looking at my pathway to max cape, there wasn't... Until this ED1 arc, like, there really wasn't a great pathway to a max cape for me. There were some okay options for Dungeoneering, but Dungeon was one of the 2 skills that I wasn't really sure how I was going to do. Because my 2, like, weird skills are Dungeoneering and Agility. Everything else is, like, either banked or mapped out or I need to do for upkeep, so it's, like, free. But yeah, during this grind, I'm going to get 96, and then I'm also going to have, like, probably 2 million Dungeoneering tokens as well. So that's enough for 97, possibly 97 and a half. But it's great. And then we can finish off the rest in ED2 if we want to do that. And if we don't want to do ED2, we can finish it off doing Dungeoneering Archaeology. Because that's a thing now. Thanks, Dungeoneering Archaeology. Or we could peruse the whole, but I don't really want to. Why did Chris next go to 12 and not 6? Oh, I know the answer to this. It's for future rewards bases. Because they wanted the ability to add effects that would give you 1 necrosis stack, potentially. which, you know, kind of makes sense. They just didn't want to limit themselves. Which I think is pretty fair. Oh yeah, or I could just wildcard it. That's true, to get to 99. Yeah, no, there are options. The idea is I wasn't really looking forward to actual dungeoneering, so it was like, are elite dungeons gonna get me there? But I was under the impression that ED1 was way, way lower XP than it is. I thought it was gonna be like ED3, and it's just not. All right, let's go, team. Focus up, lock in. Maybe turn the Grimoire on. I hear that can help. There is a cat climbing my desk. To be fair, if it happened a minute ago, that would be worse than right now. This is kind of okay timing for it. All right, buddy, give me a moment. Target cycle, keep some love. I'm trying to think about what's wrong with target cycle. Oh, is it the thing where if you TC and there's no target in range, it kind of just like stuns you and doesn't do it? That's, I think, the only thing wrong with target cycle. I think everything else about it is pretty perfect. Yeah, that is definitely one issue with target cycle. It's not finding targets. That might be in your settings then. If it can't find targets, like there's a way to set it so that it searches on a wider range than it is. Oh no. Yeah, so I would probably look into that. Got it. How'd we do? Let's see it. We got 55? Yo, okay. This is an insane day. Yesterday we were averaging like 7 or 8 over the whole day, and today we're averaging like 20. What in the world? Okay, quick visit from the cat, and then we go again. He seems a bit nibbly today. Hi, I'll be finished in like 20. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's go, team. What a day. This might go down as in history as the day. Now, unfortunately, because I took a 1-minute break there, I'm now missing my kills per hour rec, but that's okay. You have radar mode on and max distance. Do you have the thing toggled where it sets your max distance to whatever weapon you have on? Because that will override it. That's an option too. But yeah, as far as I know, the only thing that could make it not find a target is line of sight. You have to be able to see the target. All right, let's go. Yeah. It could also just be like somewhere very specific where that's a thing, but I don't know of anywhere in game where target cycle doesn't work correctly. Oh, I was not meant to do threads, but that's okay. Oh no. Not what I meant to do. Oh my goodness, dude. Okay, this run is just doomed. Welcome to the doomed run arc. Let's get back. Sometimes doesn't see them. Yeah, so the next one makes sense. The carrot pack one doesn't. I am unsure. Bang. Dude, that's so satisfying to nuke those troops back to back. Another claw? Dude, 3 in a day. Yeah, this just is a lucky day, I think. I'm pretty sure this is just a big day. That's all there is to it. Now, all we need is the pet, and then I guess we're pet off title here, right? Yeah, we'd have to be. Target Cycle has a cooldown? Yeah, it has an internal cooldown where if you spam it, it doesn't work if you spam it. If you spam it before like a boss spawns, it will not find the boss. Yeah, so if you use it when there isn't a target around, it will stop it from working until your character changes location. So what you'd have to do is, that's why, like, when you use Evil at Virago, a lot of the time what they'll do is they'll spam Target Cycle while running around. So that they tag Rago on the first tick of eligibility, but without needing to know the timing. Now, is that a good thing that makes sense? Like, I don't personally love that you have to spam it to time it, but yeah, that is the way that it is. Damn, I didn't know that. Okay, so that's probably what your issue was. Yeah. Like, if you're spamming it before the boss spawns or is attackable, it'll just break. Chat, we're gonna get a Dungeoneer level here. Yeah, that is why I'm always running around. Yep, when I PVM. It is literally for that reason. Not working if the boss doesn't spawn? Well, I mean, the reason for that is because there's no target. It goes on cooldown if you try to TC, but there's no target. If it can't find a target, it has a bit of a meltdown. I do think they did that on purpose, though. Like, I think they did it that way on purpose, and whether that's good or bad, because they wanted it to be like a... They wanted there to be some skillfulness to it, as opposed to the thing that people spam. And then the running around thing is a workaround the players found, because the players were like, absolutely not will we be learning timing. I refuse. I've never learned timing in my life. Yeah, that's the one thing that's weird about Target Cycle. Yeah, so you can spam it if it works. It only breaks, like, it only pauses you if it doesn't work. Yeah, there's no spamming it if it can't find a target. But if it can find a target, you can spam it. Exactly. All right, chat, get ready. But I think we're about to get a level here. I think it's going to be this clump of mobs. Where we have our big level up moment. Maybe not. I lied. Chat talking about spaghetti is making me hungry. I performed a breakfast skip this morning, so... I actually had time for breakfast today. I just, like, didn't feel hungry when I woke up. I was like, I'll just stream. And now, here we are. 5 hours later, and your streamer is hungry. Who would have thought? I was hoping it wouldn't phase there, because I was going to do my Jasproc, and it would have been sick, but that's okay. Go, a little bit of that. There we go. Okay. I will say this is the longest section of the entire Elite Dungeon. This definitely goes longer than it needs to. You definitely spend more time doing waters than doing boss fight. I said the content creator kind of old school. Would you host a show similar to Gilliano Games? I believe there's a RuneScape creator that's trying to do something like Gilliano Games for RS3. I believe it's filming next month. But also, like, I don't know. I'd be open to it. I definitely like doing challenges, and I like doing special events. But also, like, it doesn't need to be me, right? I'd also be really happy participating in someone else's event. It's cool, too. Yeah, I believe there's an RS3 Gilliano Games-esque situation happening pretty soon. My Deathmark nulled. Dude, this is such a buggy boss. Stuff just does not work the way that it's supposed to. Wait, we might get the level from Siri, actually. Kind of wild. Would I participate? Absolutely. I am participating in it. I, for the most part, don't say no to things. As long as there's, like, actual thought in them. Sometimes someone will be like, hey, Ryan, stream with me tomorrow. And it's like, what are we doing? And there's no plan. And I'm just like, okay, no. But yeah, if someone puts effort into a content piece, like the RS Cup, I'm all in. That fixer TC issue? Yeah, you just gotta run. Dude, that's like a death spot. If I was standing there, one shot from full HP. What? What? I did not mean to hit that. No. Dude, I just... Oh, no. Oh, boy. Okay, well... This might be rip. Dude, how am I gonna get this with no skulls? Well... I could either do something really skillful and thoughtful in my rotation, or I could just get lucky with damage. I'm gonna do that. Let's just get lucky. That's easier. I'd rather not have to like think, you know, try to improve my rotation that way. So let's just do the same thing as before, but hit harder. Yeah, that's much better. I think we're okay here. There we are. Huh, nice. Easy. That's one of my favorite strategies. All right, let's go. Dude, we actually walloped that. Holy moly. Bang. That is level 96 Dungeoneering coming in. And how many scales are we talking? Here we go. 8. I'm good with 8. Awesome. All right, let's go again. Jage's Animasuda is so funny to me. Like, you just yeet yourself into the stairs. Correct. I remember once I got a Masuda's War Spear when they were worth something, and there was a bug where if it spawned outside of the chest, this is before the chest looting thing was a thing, so you'd always have your chest off. And if the Masuda's War Spear spawned directly on top of the staircase, you couldn't loot it. So you'd just get a drop that you couldn't pick up. I'm good with 8 copium shipment. No, I'm good with 8. I'm happy with 8. Cubard, we've had an insane run today. This has been like, my average today is like 20. Like, it should not be legal. There we go. But yeah, hey, I'm glad it fixed it. That's awesome. 2 things that are fixed eventually. Be happy. PR TC thing to talk about. Conjuring with target require you to be an attacker into target. Yeah, I think a lot of things are like that, though, where you need to be in range to perform the action. But yeah, I think the precedent for that would be the Eldritch Crossbow. Because they went back and they fixed the Eldritch Crossbow, so it's not like that anymore, and you can just do it out of target. And yeah, I would like Connor's to be the same. I agree. I mean, honestly, a lot of the having and dropping target stuff is just clunky. The fact that a bunch of abilities are free to cast if you don't have a target, it's just like, all of it is clunky. You should never, like, there should never be a benefit in the middle of a fight to, like, drop target to gain a buff of some kind. I don't like it. So that I will absolutely agree with and get behind. Is as a general principle, it's kind of one of the examples of like, the game can be a little janky at times. Bring it up. I need to drop target at select. Do people still do that? Or is that not a thing anymore? I know when Necromancy came out, people did a lot of, there was a lot of dummying and dropping target for, like, Conjurers. Now, back that. Okay, yeah, got it. Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. I will say, like, the direction of the game recently has kind of pushed away from needing to do that, which is good. I know that Omid brought a dummy. Oh, really? Interesting. Oh, wait. Is that for Fasoa? No, because that doesn't... Does it work like that anymore? I have no idea. Hi, MZ. Thank you for the 47 months. I appreciate it. That's super kind of you. Oh yeah, going into P4, you dummy. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's just for build. That's an okay dummy situation. That's not about dropping target. Yeah, the use case of the dummy that like I find a little weird is drop the dummy, target the dummy, dismiss the dummy so your target clears in the middle of a fight, and then before you click back on the boss, you can do something lossless. That's the one that I find really, really weird. Everything else is good. There we go. Bit of that. Dude, I hate when it doesn't target, because I thought Volley of Souls was, it's obviously based on proximity, but I thought it'd be really cool if it was based on like HP, so target the things with the most HP. Because like, when are you trying to target something with less HP with your Volley of Souls, you know? I can't think of a moment when it would be better that it... Ooh, that's the dude that one-shots you. Oops. That's Mr. Die by the Blade. Okay, fixed it. Playing for a while. You should. Yup. Yeah, not that you need a break warning. Maybe if Suryu gave me more skills, I'd be able to take a break. Not allowed. I like this song a lot. It's a good tune. This is a good running song because it's got like a really good, very consistent BPM. Thank you for the hydration. I appreciate it. That's actually a good hydration because I have not been... Look, I usually am pretty good at guzzling. I have not been guzzling today. Let me fix that. Whew, okay. No, you can't. You actually can't be the goat unless you're able to guzzle. It's true. That's just the way that it works, you know? Yeah, I'm still so happy with this grind after Zamarok. There we go. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. One of those. Yeah, water phase can consume bees. I've decided. We're at the point, man. Think about it this way too. If I've done 50 runs at this dungeon, because I think we're like probably about there. Let's say I've done 50 runs, right? And every time it's 2 minutes. 100 minutes of water phase? Insanity. That should be illegal completely. Bro, this song, okay. Well, I guess we can keep it. I don't know why. This feels like cash music. It's the lore phase of ED1, yeah. See, the difference between the ED2 lore phase is the ED2 lore phase is really easy to skip. When's the next video coming? I am not sure yet, but the next The next 3 videos are all either completely done or almost done and ready to post. So, I am not sure what this week's video is going to be. It'll either be a special video for me, or it will be, or it'll be the Zammy guide. Which is kind of a banger. It's the easiest way to make 100 million coins an hour in the game. It's a very, very comprehensive money-making guide on everything you need to do the easy 500% and read Zammy method that is guaranteed to make you rich. What is my average ED1 runtime? Actually, I can tell you because we've been timing all of our runs today. My runs have been exactly 12 minutes today. Exactly 12, actually 11, if we're getting technical, 11:45 per run. How long did it take me to get full Drac glitch? It was like less than 200 kills in hard mode, but also it didn't take that many hours because I was on a team that was way above my pay grade. So my kills were very, very fast. Our kills were between like 220 and 235 at hard mode Vorkath, so that made it a lot quicker than it would have been. What does a one cycle with range look like these days? Honestly, it'd probably just be hit stuff. Set up your Death Swift and your Death Spores, and then on the last one, on the 3rd crystal, you'd probably Eldritch Crossbow spec. The reason that I am not one cycling with ranged is because I unfortunately don't have I don't have Dominion Mines. And not having Dominion Mines makes it a little bit harder. Bang. Did I win? Let's see it. Here we go. How do we do? 8 scales. Great. I am great with 8. One more run today. Let's go. What damage can Disrupt block? With the mirror back? It would block 1 hit of a mirror back. It would not block the Instacle Spider. Dude, I'm actually really impressed that we've managed to stay on pace the whole stream today. Except for like right now, but that was because I had to let my cat out. Like our runs are that consistent. Where this one, my aura is gonna run out right at the end, specifically because I let my cat out. 40 scales this run, do another hour. I'm probably not going to because I'm out of divine charges. Here, wait, let me show you. We really strategized this. I have 36 minutes of divine charge left before I run out. No, we strategically we set it up so that we'd have enough for today's stream, and that's it. And then off stream, I've got a bunch of prep to do. Like getting more divine charges, obviously, would be a big part of that. And I've got to get some videos ready. It's gonna be a busy. It's not a very fun Saturday night for me, honestly. Oh yeah, and then I'm also. I forgot I was supposed to see my mom today. Shoot. Yeah, I might be going to my mom's place too. I just haven't seen her in a bit. It's good to check in. That'd be in like 2.5 hours though, second at a time. Get my work done. And then that. 0 to 400 done in an hour? Yeah. No, a 200 kill streak. It's over 100 mil an hour, Squid. In terms of average GP per hour. It's pretty good because Especially like kill time dependent, obviously, but once you get to the kill times where you're kind of cooking, you do the full 200 kill streak in like, I don't know how many hours, 12 or 13, and you make like 800 mil just on the commons, so it's really, really easy to be over 100 mil an hour. Say hi to the R spawn for me. I shall. I will say that chat says hello. Yeah, Glacier, well, it's because the HP scaling is so, scaled. Oh! Bro. Did y'all see that? That Ngami hit me. Kinda scammed, honestly. Alright, whatever. And we're out. Hi, pup. Race speed at 20k Glacier, KC. That is the worst idea I've ever heard. I'm good. You're gonna win. I hope you beat me. I can't do it. I'm not tough enough, you know? I'm not man enough to meet your challenge and do 20,000 kills at a boss that I feel just okay about. Actually, Glacier is my Elder Godor's boss with the highest kill count across all accounts. It's all because of my main, but that's only because of the streak mechanic. You're already at like 11 or 12 KC. Okay, are you like AFKing like 5 mechanic or 0 mechanic? Or are you like actually killing the boss? That is what I want to know. Because if you're doing it legit, that's pretty impressive. If you're AFKing it, like, nah. Count the hard mode kill count only. Okay, you got 11k hard mode kill count. Cool. That's very impressive. Do you have 4k yet, though? That's the question. Surely you have 4k if you've done that much Glacier. Surely that's a person that would have done as much Glacier as humanly possible. That's I'm doing every bit of Glacier I can. Got my clans on AFK Glacier for 130 kill count? Yeah, that's 130,000 kill count. That's kind of insane. You don't have 4K. You play with one hand. Ah! Well then. Yeah, I feel like one-handed 4K. It is actually, honestly, it's probably possible with Vecro now. But it would make it a lot harder, without a doubt. No doubt, a smidgen harder. Bro, there's no way you're talking about someone AFKing Zammy right after the person who PVMs with one hand, and you said he single-handedly crashed the prices. Oh, no. He did single-handedly, yep. Oh, no. That's like a vibe check kind of joke right there. Oh, no. Where everyone needs to pause and make sure that the person it's in reference to found it funny, and then we can continue to laugh. Oh, no. Wild. That's funny. Okay. It's okay. We're safe. They laughed. They also thought it was funny. Congratulations on passing the vibe check. This is a pretty iconic song. It's an old tune. I really like this era of EDM. The like early 2010s kind of. Gotta hand it to him. It's a good joke. Okay, I shouldn't have read that one out loud. See, the thing is, it was like very funny the first time, but the way to make it not funny is to like, aggressively beat a dead horse, which once again, I'm gonna deny the having beaten a dead horse allegations. I've actually never encountered a dead horse. But if I did, it's on site. Want to show my Casey? No, you're good, Dory. Did I see your comment? Please send help. Wait, I didn't. I'm sorry. Did you get your 6th roar? Congrats. Deserved. No, I'm not going to say deserved. Monkey Man, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate it. That's very kind. I am also going to check your log after this hour. I'm super curious. That's just a ton of kill count. Dude, what if I get the pet? That'd be cool. Wait. Why don't I just do this, and then my Death Skulls just does it, maybe? Okay, my Death Skulls didn't do it. Perfect. I don't know why it didn't do it. Last time it did it. It probably got stuck on something. That is my 50th Masuda kill. Wait, okay, so this is actually run number 50. Wait, that means we're actually just on rate. I don't even think we're that over. I think we're just on rate, and being on rate feels amazing at this boss. Now, mind you, if you were going for Elite Serenic too, which I don't think anyone in the right mind would do because it's not really good, but if you were to do that, that would definitely change things a little bit. Like, because then you've got to do this grind twice. I only have 1 minute on my aura. Okay, I need to just go really, really fast here. Okay, so give me a second, and then I'll check the chat. Yeah, this is... Oh, that's nice. Okay. All right, and up. Let's go. 34 on aura. I think that's enough. Yeah, it should be enough. And let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, not being full of dread here kind of messes me up, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah. Dude, I love the rage at Glacier Logs thing because generally speaking, this doesn't apply to everybody, but a lot of the time when someone has a really bad log at Glacier, it means that they're doing shorter streaks or lower in rages than the people with the really, really nice logs. Like, it's very consistent for the most part, especially when you get up into the thousands of kill count. So people will get really mad at me. It's like, what do you mean, bro? You have 4 cores? And it's like, oh no, please. Just cook, just cook, just cook. Got it. It's like, I do. I've done 9 200 kill streaks. Oh, this is bad, dude. Okay, I might not have this, but we'll see. Especially since I'm auraless right now, but we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll just hit really hard. I did. Bang. Nicely done. Alrighty, the final kill of the day, 2 minutes flat. How do we do? Surely it's 4. I feel like I deserve 4. Let's see it. 28? Okay. Check out this chest. Am I able to extend the Zami Guide intro? Yes. Wait, what? Here, pup, I'll talk to you in like 5 minutes. I will talk to you in 5 minutes about it, but I think so. Okay, so we started today on 277 scales, and we are presently on 633. We completely just eclipsed 500, blew it out of the water, and then that last hour, we did 131 scales. Okay, yeah, that's sick. That is nasty work. So we're actually, we're 2/3 of the way. That's insane. We're 630. So by the end of tomorrow's stream, we're possibly done with ED1 completely. That's insane. That's wild. That's so good. And our chest is 1.3 bill. We also gained a full million Dungeoneering XP. 1 million DG XP in one sitting as well. That's nuts. That's so sick. Okay. Let me look at this log really quick. 19 cores, 11k kills. Okay, yeah, that is lucky. Yeah, because usually you should have 2x the amount of books and artifacts as cores. So you've done well for yourself here. Yeah, so in terms of drop rates, you should have about 10 cores and you've got 19. Still, just take it. Take it and run. That's solid. That's very, very solid. Good stuff. Huge congrats. You should use the treats. Yeah, I'm sure I'll use them eventually. I'm just like, I don't need to use them right this second, you know? Yeah, eventually I'm sure I will. You know, that's awesome. What a boss fight. We've just been flying today. I see the Archglacier log. Just looked at it now. Long-term goals to prestige in hard mode. That's really impressive. I mean, it's also impressive to prestige normal mode just because of the sheer amount of time that takes, but yeah, for me, like obviously hard mode is way harder to prestige. Okay, team. Well, we're in a great spot on Elite Dungeon 1. All of a sudden, we more than doubled our scales in one day. But we've been live for about 5 hours, 40 minutes. I think I'm gonna call it here for today. So that I get I can speak so I can get some food, spend some time with my family, all of that good stuff. Did I see a Hazelmere ring miss in chat? You did. You did, because I did. I missed it. Which is very, very sad. But yeah, with that said, thank you all so much for tuning in to stream today. I genuinely really appreciate it. Especially on a day when there's like a big dead man thing going on and there's a lot you could tune into right now. It really means a lot for the people that chose to stick it out, hang out here. And yeah, tomorrow should be the final day of Elite Dungeon 1. The one thing is it is Father's Day in Canada, so it is possible that I'm doing a shorter stream, and it's also maybe possible we don't stream, but my goal is to be able to do at least a short stream. So yeah, with that said, why don't we take a look at the RuneScape category and find someone to raid over to. I'm going to send you guys over to... Let's do my friend Jazz, also known as Eloquent Silence. I can speak. Let's do it. Dude, I think it's cool that you could just preview the like. Yeah. Anyway, enjoy Jazz's stream, and I'll see you guys very soon. Take care. Looks like she's doing clues. Take care, guys. We'll see you soon. It's Father's Day in America, too? Oh, really? Well, then we share a Father's Day. All right. Take care, everybody. We'll see you very soon.
Memory strands. I just made you go play Dominion Tower, okay? For 45 minutes. Wasn't even an hour. Oh.